Hi, hello. Sorry for the long wait. Every time I do one of these food streams, I forget that I have to actually get the pictures of the foods like 15 minutes before stream. And so that I'm like rushing and crunching to like get all the download all the images I need. And I'm like right up until like the final minute did I just finish downloading the images. And then I checked my Instagram like right now and it's like, oh my god, there's another fucking thing that just got posted that I need to add. So yeah, sorry for the wait and thank you for waiting. Melly, hello, welcome in. Big Iron, hello. Aloha Gator, aloha. Moose, hello. Morjack, hello. Hello everyone. Hello. Okay, did I get everything set up correctly? I was a bit rushed. Microphone, check. Tracking, check. Model, check. Images, check. OBS, check. Okay, okay, I think that's okay. Well, we're just gonna switch over and see what happens. Oh my god, why is my uncle messaging me right now? Okay, whatever, I'll we'll switch over. And then the moment I go live, my family starts messaging me. That's great. Anyway, hi, hello, how are you guys? Hello. I almost had to cancel stream today because I was not feeling very good today. I woke up with a headache. Not like a migraine, but like a pretty bad headache. So then I had to eat something and I had to take some ibuprofen and I just like lied down for a few hours until it went away. And then I ate. Well, no, I did some work and then I ate and then I was kind of dooming. And then I was like, I feel better. And I was kind of dooming. And then I was like, I feel better. And then I was dooming. And now I'm feel better. So yay. Hooray. Yippee. How's the headache feeling now? It's better. It's a lot better. There's still like a tiny little tension in the front of my head. That is still there. We will see if it gets worse, if it gets better. Hopefully I don't wake up tomorrow with a headache too. Doc, hello, welcome in, welcome. Ready for a running on empty food review? Awesome, because I have a lot of stuff for you guys today. I didn't do it last week because there wasn't really a lot of stuff, but this week there was a lot. So yeah, I was kind of rushing before stream to like download stuff. There's a few things that I kind of missed that I wanted to talk about, but you know, I didn't have enough time and that's completely my fault. So and my back is hurting too. I think it's because when I went to the gym yesterday, I was doing like I was doing a lot of back exercises, you know, I was doing some rows, I was doing some lat pull downs, I was doing some other stuff, and I got this like pain in my back, which is a bit unusual. But it's fine. It's fine. And it's also freaking hot. You know, it's probably because it's hot. It's probably because it's quite warm today. That could also be a contributor to my headache. It's so weird. I used to get migraines a lot. Up until like 2 years ago, I used to get really bad migraines. And now I just get headaches. Just like mild to moderate headaches. And I have no idea why. Like, I'm glad that my condition has improved somewhat. You know, I'm glad that I don't have like these, you know, crippling migraines anymore. But I'm very like confused as to why they just don't happen anymore. I have no idea why. It's very bizarre. Am I hydrating properly? I mean, I guess I feel like I've been drinking a little bit more water than I used to. Maybe that has something to do with it. 'Cause now that I think about it, I didn't really used to drink a whole lot of water, now that I think about it. And also, I was anemic for a long time. And then one day I just stopped being anemic. I don't know why. And I haven't been anemic since. So I don't know. I don't know. Either way, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna question it. I'm happy that it's better now. You know what? Not gonna knock on wood or whatever. I don't know what the proper saying for this is. Did you deal with B12 deficiencies? I don't remember. I remember when I did when I was, you know, having migraines and I got my yearly blood test. They said I was low on iron and vitamin D. And so I was taking iron supplements for a while. I was taking vitamin D supplements for a while. And then like I stopped. And then like when I got, you know, tested again, like my blood test, and they're like, "Oh, your iron level is like really high." And I was like, "Oh, that's because I'm taking iron supplements." And she's like, "I think you should stop taking those because your iron is too like high or whatever." And I was like, "Okay." And then I got another blood test like the next year and my levels were normal. So I don't know. And it's weird because like I feel like I eat less protein now than I used to. So I have no idea. I have no clue. I have no clue. But you know what? I'm not gonna friggin' complain. I'm not gonna complain. Excuse me. I have noticed that like my throat has been getting more like, it doesn't hurt, but I have to clear it a lot when I'm streaming. And I don't know if that's related to allergies or just related to me talking a lot when I stream. But I've had to use my cough medicine more frequently. I actually had to buy another bottle off of Amazon yesterday. But I suppose if you do any kind of activities involving using your voice a lot, then I suppose that's bound to happen. I mean, it's weird because like I don't, you know, I don't sing or do karaoke or anything, so I wouldn't expect that to happen. But whatever, I'll deal with it. It could be worse. Anyway, let us get into the news. I do want to do something though. I want to do something a little bit different today. I want to challenge myself to say one positive thing out of everything I show you guys. I'm going to try to say one positive thing about it. And if I do not do that, I would like you to say, "Alex, you need to say one positive thing about this." For each thing I present, I'm going to try to say one positive thing about it. And if I don't do that, you are free to like bonk me or whatever. I don't have a bonk redeem anymore, but you know, just say you need to say something nice. Say something nice about the Taco Bell new menu item. Cause that is something I feel like I should work on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Because I talked about this before. Someone left a really wonderful comment on one of my YouTube VODs. And it kind of made me like question, is that for every stream or just this? It should be for every stream, but I think I'm going to start by doing it just on my food streams. Oh, the Ronin Bonk emote. Yes, the Ronin Bonk emote. Yes, I love that one. Well, we'll start off with just the food streams for now. But I kind of was like sort of doing some introspecting about, you need to say something nice about the Stranger Things NyQuil. I realized that kind of like I guess the reason why I'm so kind of like negative about a lot of the things I talk about is because that's kind of like the humor I sort of grew up with, you know? Like the loud equals funny, angry man ranting about video games kind of thing is kind of the humor I sort of like grew up on, I suppose. So for me, like mean equals funny, I guess. Yeah, it's fun ripping on silly things, but I do understand how some people can find it like off-putting. So I do want to try to balance that a little bit more. Oni did a collab with the Nostalgia Critic. Yes, I I saw that it happened. I did not watch it yet. I will watch it eventually. Another addition to my YouTube Watch Later playlist. I never actually watched Oni before like Smiling Friends. At least not to my knowledge. I don't think I did. Like I think I was just like, oh, Smiling Friends. Oh, Oni, that's the dude who that's the dude who used to be friends with Shadman. Carstairs, hello, welcome in, welcome. You were in the same friend group as him? Damn, that's crazy. I was influenced by AVGN, I will say that, because my cousin really liked AVGN, so I watched it a lot with her. And so, yeah, for me, it's like, haha, I'm gonna be mad about a video game. That's funny. I'm gonna call this thing a piece of shit. That's funny, but I do want to try to balance out a little bit more. This was back when the best gamers was still a thing. The best gamers. I don't even remember that. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. I don't know. Okay, let me lower my microphone a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let me pull up. Okay, I gotta go to my Instagram and pull up the first. Didn't I put these in like a? God damn it. I've been trying to organize my saved posts a little bit more by putting them into like collections, and sometimes I forget to do that, so it's all a mess. Okay, let me put the image up. Okay. This one I don't need to see to talk about. Okay. So I actually did talk about this a few streams ago, but I want to talk about it again because I think it's really funny. So for those of you who missed what I talked about this last, Regal Cinemas is releasing, they're trying to do that thing where it's like, movie food tie-in combo meal or whatever. But this made me laugh really hard because usually when they do these kind of like tie-in meals or snacks, they do something special. You know, like it's a custom product, limited time offering. It has like a spooky name or something. They dress it up a little, right? That's usually what they do for these kinds of things. But this is just a bowl of churros and a cherry icy. This is just a churros and a cherry icy. That has nothing to do with the movie. Like they did that lore. It's not even lore accurate. Like they could have they didn't even try to make it like fit in with the theme of the movie. Like, oh, these are like holy. These are like churro, like, you know, church wafers. Yeah, it's like communion churros, but they don't even call it that. They just call it churro bites. They could have called it, you know, communion churros or something like that. It's just it's just leftover churros and a cherry icy. There is like an Annabelle popcorn bucket. There's two actually. They're both kind of freaky. I didn't want to show them because I don't really care. Yeah, what's the most random bullshit we can throw and get everyone to come buy our theme deals? The churros of the day. Yeah, even that's better. Like, I don't know how much they're paying their marketing guy. I could do a better job than this. Come on. There's also a glass of wine that they also offer a glass of wine that, like, even the glass of wine is like better because it's like, oh, wine, church, holy God. Like, even that like fits better, but it's just the churros and a red icy. Just churros and a red icy. It's blood red icy. It's a cherry icy. Yeah, they should have thrown in the extra wax candles for a melty flavor. Yeah. Okay, and now I have to say something nice about this. I like churros. I think churros are very yummy. I like churros, and I haven't had an icy in a really long time. Churros and a red icy. That makes me think of like the county fair, you know? They kind of look like packing peanuts. Stop, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I think churros and a cherry icy is a good combination because it's very like, you know, it makes you think of summer, I guess. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Next up we have where is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one is kind of fun. Oh, that's a big image. Campbell's Chunky is teaming up with Pop's Blue Ribbon for soup that it is beer related. So they have the beef, bacon, and beer chili with beans. And they have a beer cheese with potatoes and chorizo. They do look like they're ready to chuck. What is beer cheese? Is that different from regular cheese? I don't drink beer or know anything about beer culture. What is beer cheese? Is that special cheese? You try the left one and try the right one? I'd try the right one. Just cheese made with beer? Oh. Cracking open a cold can of soup with the boys. It's like wine cheese. Oh. I thought Blue Ribbon was an ice cream. I think there is an ice cream brand called Blue Ribbon, is there not? It's a cheese dip watered down with beer. Oh, that doesn't sound very good. I think there is like Blue Ribbon ice cream, but that's separate from Blue Ribbon beer. So yeah. With potatoes and chorizo. Honestly, if I saw the beer cheese one in the wild, I might pick it up because it looks like mac and cheese. Like, wait, is this soup? It is soup. But it looks very cheesy. Cheese soup. Is cheese soup a thing? Citrus, hello, welcome in. Is mac and cheese soup? Okay, hold on. It's cheese soup. Is this a thing that is real? There's a water pie, so yes. It says cheese soup is a real thing. Okay. That sounds good. Why have I never had cheese soup before? I like cheese and I like soup. Why have I never had cheese soup before? What the fuck? Gonna mow the lawn while sipping on my can of beer cheese. I mean, okay, broccoli cheddar soup. I feel like I have had that at some point. You know, it's funny, I don't like broccoli. I really don't like broccoli, but if it is in a soup, I will eat it. My aunt makes a mean broccoli soup. She makes a really good broccoli soup. Like, okay, if it's blended up, you know, or pureed, then sure, in a soup, whatever. But like broccoli by itself, I'm not crazy about. Okay, I will ask my mom to make cheese soup and see what she says. Hank Hill and the gang downing their Pop's Blue chili cans in the alley. Oh god. Okay, well, the positive thing I have to say is that you know what? This is interesting. This is interesting. It's interesting. I think being interesting is a positive thing. Also, I want to try the cheese soup. I'm very curious about that one. I like cheese. I like soup. I like potatoes. I'm not crazy about chorizo, but if it's really small, I think it should be okay. The design of the can is also very nice. It is very visually appealing. I agree. I agree. So yeah, this is interesting. If I see it in the wild, maybe I'll pick it up. Let's see. Pop's is bottom shelf. I guess so. That's what I've heard. Okay, here we go. Next up, we have Skittles, gummies, Fuego. So this is a little confusing to me. They're Skittles gummies, but they're also spicy. Oh, so they're not sour. Oh, I always think that Skittles are sour because I think the first time I had Skittles, I had the sour Skittles, and I also thought they were M&Ms. Um, so it's sweet and sour. Need to keep this away from me because I would eat all that in a minute. Tasting the volcano instead of the rainbow. Yeah, I know Mexican candy typically does like the sweet and spicy thing. I will be honest, that's not like a... it's not like... I like sweet and spicy, but not if it's like fruity, if that makes sense. Like sweet and spicy, like, you know, sweet and spicy, like Chinese sauce. I like that. If it's fruity and it's spicy, to me, that's like, I don't know. It's not, for me, I'm not crazy about it. I know a lot of people like it. I don't like Skittles. You don't like mango habanero? I like mango and habanero, but I don't like them together. I like them separate. I will eat mango. I will have habanero. I don't really want them together, if that makes sense, you know? Separately, I think they're great. Together, it doesn't really... It's too much for me, I suppose. Too much for me. The flavors contained inside are lemon, mango, strawberry, watermelon, and raspberry. Okay. Okay. I gotta find something nice to say about this. This is a... Okay, no, I have to be serious about this. What? It was something nice. I like that it's chewy. The Red 40 looks good. I don't... Skittles gummies, I think are... Well, it says new on the package. I certainly haven't seen them before. That is the one thing I didn't like about Skittles. I never particularly liked the hardness of them. They kind of freak me out. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna break my teeth on them. So a gummy, more like chewy. I like that better than like traditional Skittles. Like, it doesn't like, you know, it's not as hard on the teeth, I suppose. I mean, a dentist might say otherwise, but I'm not a dentist, so. If they weren't spicy, I would, would I? Okay, well, I like the new on the package. I do like, I like the new on the package because it tells you that it's a new product. Okay, next. I dropped some of these into my vodka soda. That's actually a really good idea. You might be onto something, Aloha Gator. If they weren't spicy, if they were just like regular Skittles gummies, putting them into a vodka soda might be interesting. That might actually, you know, I've never actually tried doing that, putting candy into an alcoholic beverage. Like, obviously there's lean. I've never tried lean before, for the record, but putting like a little, you know, strawberry something. Oh, you know those little, like those strawberry candies that old people like? The ones that are the hard candies in the wrapper looks like a strawberry and it's got like the green at the top, like one of those. Putting one of those into like a vodka soda might be interesting. I'd try that. Yeah, the old people Jolly Ranchers. Old people also like lean. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I see. Okay, anyway, I tried my best to be nice for this one. I like the package. It's purple. I like purple. Purple is my favorite color. I like purple. Speaking of Stranger Things. Oh crap, I lost my place. Where is it? Jolly Ranchers are old people candies? I don't think Jolly Ranchers are old people candies. I think that these, like the strawberry, like, they're like, like, I don't know how to describe them. The package looks like the wrapper looks like a strawberry. And it's like this red, hard candy that you just kind of like suck on and it tastes like strawberries. Those are like old people Jolly Ranchers. I still don't know where old people find those. I think I've seen them at Walgreens before. I think they sell them at like Walgreens or CVS, like in those like packages. But like, they just kind of like spawn there. I don't know how to describe it. Like, if you look for them, they're not there. but like they'll just like appear there one day. They'll just appear out of nowhere, and then you'll go back like the next day and they'll be gone. Like there won't be any, and the little like tag that says like what it is won't be there either. It's one of those things that just spawns out of the ether, you know? They just spawn out of the ether. It's a random chance kind of thing. You gotta get a good roll on those if you want to find them. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like a RT, not RTS, RTD. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, on to Stranger Things. You thought we were done with Stranger Things. No, we have Stranger Things ice cream. Yay. They might as well do Stranger Things NyQuil at this point. They might as well. They could be like, this NyQuil will take you to the upside down. Actually, no, that might not be... Well... Maybe, I don't know. These actually look interesting. The Void Witch. Can't wait to stream this ice cream on Netflix.com. So the Void Witch, that's very strange. So the ice cream sandwich on the top left, you would probably assume that is chocolate, like dark chocolate. That is not chocolate. That is in fact black colored vanilla ice cream with strawberry syrup. Sandwiched between chocolate chip cookies with white cream chips. Why would you dye vanilla ice cream black? So it's a cone of lies. I feel like you could, like, do, like, okay, if you said it was chocolate ice, yeah, why wouldn't they not make it chocolate? Also, welcome in, Friedel, welcome in. Why would they not make it chocolate? They did blackface the ice cream. Oh my god, you're right, they did blackface the ice cream. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, not very progressive, Netflix. The ice cream cone is also black colored vanilla ice cream with strawberry filling, topped with strawberry syrup and vanilla flavored cone pieces in a chocolate sugar cone covered with chocolate flavored coating. Okay, there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things going on with the void cone. Stranger Things like Squid Game's flu shot. There's a lot of things going with the ice cream cones that I don't really understand. I like ice cream cones, but I'm very particular about them. I like the chocolate ice cream cones. I don't really like the vanilla or the ones with nuts in them. The red ice cream cone, cone red. Butterscotch ice cream with red caramel filling, topped with red caramel ripple and red velvet flavored cookies in a sugar cone covered with chocolate flavored coating. So butterscotch ice cream, that sounds delicious. That sounds delectable. I would love to try that. And then the cookie, the Rainbow Room ice cream sandwich is a butter flavored vanilla ice cream with chocolate candies and peanut butter candies sandwiched between red velvet flavored cookies with white cream chips. Okay, there's a lot going on in that one too. I got diabetes. Yeah, there's a lot going on in that one. I personally am not a fan of ice cream sandwiches. Maybe, is that controversial to say that I don't like ice cream sandwiches? Because the problem I have with ice cream sandwiches is that, like, first of all, you have to wait for it to soften up a bit to eat it. But the problem is when you wait for it to soften up a bit, then the ice cream gets more like squishy, and then you bite into it, right? And then the ice cream just kind of like comes out the other side. It starts dripping outside of the cookie, you know, and then it makes a big ol' mess. It makes it it's so messy. It's so messy. I would rather just have like the ice cream in a cup with like a cookie in there. I would rather just do that. It's too hard to eat and it's too messy. They insist upon themselves. You know what? That's a good way of describing it, boiled beef. They do insist upon themselves. Cones. Cones, on the other hand, I very much like. I like eating cones. Eating an ice cream in a cone is very fun. The only major problem with having ice cream in a cone is that sometimes like the bottom of the cone has a hole in it, and the ice cream, if it melts too fast, then it'll start dripping out of the bottom of the cone, and then you gotta like eat it faster, and like you gotta like suck it out of the bottom of the cone while you're also eating the top of it, which is also kind of a pain, but you know, nice once in a while, but it's not something I'd regularly get. I will say, the positive thing I have to say about this is that these are creative. These are creative. There is a lot going on in there, and I feel like someone who's really into like complicated desserts would enjoy this. Like you know how it's like there's like, oh, this ice cream is like chocolate with walnuts and a butterscotch swirl, and it's also got cookie dough bites in there, and we also have something else in there, like the Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I feel like that would appeal to someone like that. These are creative. These are creative. These are creative. I will say that. Ice cream sandwiches have no form, no control. It's chaos. Exactly. So true. So true. Needs to be on the box of every ice cream sandwich. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I agree. The designer for these, maybe. The packaging is also very nice. The packaging looks good. This is very nice packaging. I will say that. The design is good. It's good packaging. It makes me want to try it. The packaging is enticing. You just peel half the wrapper and hold it like a burger. You know, I've never thought about doing that before. I've never thought about eating it that way before, Melly. I've always just taken the whole thing out of the wrapper and it gets everywhere. I guess if you eat it like that, it doesn't make as much of a mess. Okay, that's okay. Okay, this is like a me problem then. Okay. Just replace the cookies with lettuce. To avoid the carbs. Oh god. Okay, the next one we have is quite a doozy. This was I don't think you can buy this. I believe this was for a giveaway. Oh, is it still going? It says, okay, this is for a giveaway. It ends in October. Blue Moon EOS Lip Balm. So Blue Moon, the brand of beer, not to be confused with Blue Ribbon, is releasing a collaboration lip balm with EOS. Limited edition Valencia orange flavor. This, to my knowledge, is not something you can buy. You have to enter their competition for a chance to win the lip balm. Lip bong. How do you have to go to their website? You have to, is it Instagram only? It might be available only on Instagram, but, so it's gonna appear on eBay? More than likely, yes. If I won this, I would sell it on eBay. I wouldn't use it. I would sell it on eBay. But, yeah, I thought this was very interesting and kind of out of the blue. Like, okay, beer lip balm. That sounds like such a... That sounds like such a man-coded thing. You know, like we have the man cereal. It's like, oh yeah, skincare for men, cereal for men, lip balm for men. Actually, lip balm for men already exists. Jack Black lip balm has been around for like a very long time, and that's marketed towards men, so this is technically not like a new thing, I suppose. Someone would send it to one of those graters and put it behind a plastic case. Oh god. It does look like a boiled egg. It does. It does. Oh, speaking of man cereal, I didn't have a picture for this because this was in my email today. Blue Moon has a very pleasant, mild flavors. Oh, it does it. Okay. Lip balm for men is just bros kissing each other at the gym. So true. So true. So true. But the man cereal, you guys remember the man cereal that I talked about, I think like a week and a half ago? I got an email the other day saying that there's going to be more flavors available at launch. So I will not have to suffer through a box of maple bacon flavored cereal. They are going to be coming out with salted fudge and fruity. They don't specify what they mean by fruity. Is it strawberry? Is it raspberry? Is it, you know, are we talking about like Fruity Pebbles? Or are we talking about Trix? They don't specify. But the salted fudge, I think, is the one I'm looking forward to. I like dark chocolate. That sounds good. I will go for the salted fudge. It's for the fruity man. I don't think fruity men are buying man cereal, but maybe. What do I know? I've legit never had Fruity Pebbles or any other fruit-based cereal. Honestly, you're not really missing out. You're not really missing out. I know a lot of people have like nostalgia for that flavor, that type of flavor, but for me, I never really liked it that much. Like I would see like a fruity cereal and I'd be like, oh boy, I want to try Fruity Pebbles. And then I would eat it and I would be like, this is kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing. Yeah, dark chocolate appreciator, yeah. You submerge it in milk, literally the most feminine of liquids. Yeah, no, you gotta use a protein shake. You gotta get one of those like what's the brand of protein shake? TrueMoo protein milk? Yeah, that stuff. You gotta use the TrueMoo protein milk for the ultimate protein combination. So you can get your gains in. Eating my manlios with my protein shake. Protein shake, but no milk. Just Magic Spoon. Yeah, I actually went to see how much Magic Spoon was at the store. It's like $10 for 7 ounces of cereal, which is completely absurd. Completely absurd, because like the smallest size of cereal that you can buy normally is like 8 ounces. Yeah, it's criminal. It's criminally overpriced. It's insane. Like, oh, it has 0 sugar and it has like, I don't know, 12 grams of protein. Yeah, but it's like $10. It magically makes your money disappear. Exactly. That's why they call it Magic Spoon, because it makes your money disappear. Yeah, I just remember, like, all of, like, watching Wendigoon's video and him constantly, like, pushing, like, trying to, like, you know, sell Magic Spoon and being like, oh, Magic Spoon, it's so great. I'm Wendigoon. I endorse Magic Spoon cereal. And then I go and see how much it is, and I'm like, I hope they're paying you good money, dude, because I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this. Gonna drink my AG1 greens. Oh, that stuff looks so gross. That stuff looks so gross. A docky-sized bag of Malto meals? What is a Malto meal? It sounds yucky. Yeah, get the bag as long as it's not like BetterHelp, you know? Probably the less scammy thing. Yeah, I agree. There's more worse things to push. Like whenever, like Raycon, whenever I see someone being like, I love my Raycon headphones, I'm like, sure, Jan. Sure, Jan. I can be the first VTuber sponsored by Soylent. You know what? No, I would not even take that sponsorship anymore because I can't even buy my Soylent because they raised the fucking prices. They raised the price of my Soylent by like $10. Fuck them. I'm not drinking that shit anymore. I can't afford it. I can't like, I feel like I can't sell something if I can't afford it. Yeah, rip soy seal, rip soy seal. Like, I feel like I wouldn't, if I can't afford something, how am I supposed to sell it? You know? Like, how am I supposed to do that? I feel like Raid Shadow Legends is the most legit out of the sponsors. Yeah. $10 raises where the line gets crossed. It's insane. I used to get a 12-pack on Amazon for $20. And then I go to check, like after, you know, they announced the tariffs or whatever, and they raised it to $30. And I was like, you people are insane. Like, I know you're doing what you have to do, but you guys, you gotta figure out your supply chain issues, because if you're getting soy, like you can get soy here. Soy, there's a lot of soy that's grown in the US. The US is a major exporter of soy. They can, like, if they're not getting the soy here, I don't know what they're doing. AVGN shield for Soylent, just use this code. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know what the hell they're doing if they're raising the price by $10. That's ludicrous. I'm sorry, but that's ludicrous. Just scoop the people off the streets. There's plenty. Oh. Okay, let me go find what the next one is. Okay, the next one I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try this next one. So, this is butterbeer flavored Pocky. Oh shit, the nice thing. Oh crap. Well, hold on, wait. You're right, I didn't say a nice thing. Hold on, I need to pull the image back up so I can say something nice about it. Okay, I like the packaging. I think the packaging is fun. I like how the packaging makes it look like an orange. I think that's very cute. Like, it has the little like sticker on it, you know, that looks like the Blue Moon logo, but it kind of makes it look like you know, the sticker on an orange. I think that's cute. There we go. There's your nice thing. Okay, back to the Harry Potter Pocky. There's a lot of Harry Potter treats that are releasing. I've talked about the coffee creamer before. There's Harry Potter Haribo gummies, Harry Potter fruit flavored fruit snacks, Harry Potter goldfish, Harry Potter Hershey's cookies and cream, Harry Potter Hershey's kisses, and finally Harry Potter butterbeer Pocky. I would try this though. This sounds like it could be interesting. I assume the packaging is in Japanese. I assume they would try to release it here. I might send this to my friend and see if she can find it for me, just in case. How long until Pockies get canceled by the month? Where's the Dubai chocolate Pocky? Oh god. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not really crazy about Pocky. Like, if it's given to me, if someone offers it to me, I'll eat it. But I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it unless they do something like this, like make an interesting limited edition flavor. Then I will try it. Sure, why not? But just in general, I'm not like crazy about Pocky. Like, I remember in the I guess in like the mid 2010s, when Pocky was kind of like started being sold more like places here. Before that, it was kind of like the mythical Japanese snack, you know, that weebs would, you know, search for. They'd go on pilgrimages to find the mythical Japanese Pocky snack. Yeah, same with Ramune. And I remember doing that as like a kid too, but I've always found them to be very disappointing. Even the ones in Japan are not like that good. Pocky is just not that good in general. They're not that good. Pretz, however, I like Pretz. Pretz are pretty good. Those are savory. Those are not sweet, but I like Pretz. But yeah, you know, if I see this, I'll give it a try because that does sound like it could be interesting. I do like the butterbeer flavor. I've only had it once, but I liked it a lot. I do like strawberry Pocky. But yeah, the packaging is nice, and I would try it. It looks like it could potentially be tasty. That is my nice nice thing that I am saying about this. Oh yeah, the I know what you're talking about. The what are they called? Yam yams. Yam yams. Is that the one you're talking about? Like the ones you dunk into the chocolate? Those ones are like nasty too. I would eat them as a kid and they were always so fucking nasty. I was like, yummy, but it's also really gross. I was like coping. I was like, oh, this looks good. And then I'd be like, oh, actually this sucks, and I'd eat it. Same with like Hello Panda. Hello Panda also kind of had that same thing where it's like, oh, cute Asian snack. And then you eat it and then it's like, this kind of sucks. But like, I'm gonna continue eating it for the novelty factor, you know? Just for the novelty, you keep eating it. And then, yeah, the horrible aftertaste. Okay. On to the next one. Yeah, it sucks, but I already paid for it. Wait, you like the Hello Pandas boiled beef? Really? Okay. I think they have like dark chocolate Hello Pandas. Haven't tried them though. This next one is for me. This next one is for me as the certified Burger King connoisseur. The Crispy Onion Whopper and the Cine Minis. I love onion. As you guys know. as those of you who were there last night know, I love me some onions. Nice thing. I already said the nice thing. I said the packaging was nice and I would try it. That was the nice thing I said about it. The Burger Queen speaks in the Slappies listen. So true, so true. Yeah, finally some good food. Golden onion rings, crispy onions, and a sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, topped with crisp lettuce, juicy tomato, creamy mayo, melty American cheese, bacon, and crunchy pickles. Okay, I would get this without the tomato, bacon, and pickles. I wonder if I'd be able to get this as like, if I would be able to replace it with the Impossible Whopper patty. I wonder if they'd let me do that. The Cine Minis. I will be honest with you, the Cine Minis don't look very good to me. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. There's just something about them that makes me go, I don't know about this. They don't really look that good in the promotional picture. At least not to me. Yeah, there must have been enough people who wanted it back, right? It looks like Casper the Ghost had his way with them. Don't say that. It might be better to ask for the Impossible Whopper with the onion rings. That's actually a good idea, Aloha Gear. That's a hold on. Let me check on the friggin' Burger King website and see if they'll let me do that. Oh shit, I gotta use my points. Oh crap, I forgot about that. I have to use my points this week. My Burger King points expire at the end of the month. Okay, crap. I gotta go to Burger King this week. Okay, Crispy Onion Whopper. Crispy Onion Whopper Jr. Oh, they have a smaller version of it too. That's nice. Let's see. Just the sandwich. Customize. Can I change it? No pickle, no tomato. No bacon. Add-ons. It does not appear that I can. No, it doesn't. I can't replace the patty. Okay. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I might just do the, just get the regular Impossible Whopper and put the onion rings in there. Maybe I'll just do that. How much are the Cinnamonnies? Hold on. They're like $3. I don't know about that. Oh, the strawberry lemonade. I also wanted to try that. How small are they actually? That's a good question. I don't know. I've never had them before, so I don't know. Hold on. When do my points expire again? They expire the 1st. Okay, I have to... Maybe I'll go to Burger King on Sunday. Or maybe Saturday. I don't know. This weekend, I will have to use my points. Let's see. I'd wait for Review Bra's input. You know what? That's true. I should wait for Review Bra. What can I get with my points? Okay. Can I get... I could get the 4-piece. Oh, the Hershey's Sundae Pie. I haven't had that in a long time. The Hershey's Sundae Pie from Burger King is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I haven't had it in a long time because it's like a calorie bomb, but it's really yummy. It's a really yummy dessert. You should put on the suit when doing these food streams. You're right, actually, let me put on the suit. I can put on the suit right now. Where is my suit? Honey, where's my super suit? Oh, okay, shit, my model. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay, we got the suit. we got the suit. There, you happy now? What else can I get? Okay, I could get a soft serve. I could get a soft serve with my points. Oh, okay. Okay then. I will do that this weekend. Anyway. Yeah, now I'm a professional. Okay, yep, that's for me. Burger King. Oh, I lost my place. Hold on. Burger King new onion. I love onion. Ow, my neck. I gotta scroll all the way back. Where was I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Wait, did I download a picture? Okay, hold on. Did I download a picture of that? I thought I downloaded a picture of that. I guess I didn't. Okay, well, I'll just tell you right now. Death Stranding hot sauce. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna go to Kojima's Twitter and just download it right now. Hold on. I'll just go to the fucking Kojima's Twitter. Actually, I could just Google Death Stranding hot sauce. Here it is. Why is it in yen? Firefox updated, and now for whatever reason, every time I go to a web page, it shows the prices in yen. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, here we go. I have the picture. Let's see. Okay, here it is. There it is. Okay, Death Stranding, Mr. Kojima has collaborated with a hot sauce brand called, well, I think the brand is called Smokin' Eds. The company it's being sold by is called Pucker Butts Pepper Company, which is certainly a name. This is a hot sauce made with Pepper X. So it is apparently very hot. I kind of want to buy it, not to use, but as like a collector's item, because I'll be honest with you, I don't think I would be able to like tolerate this level of heat. If what they say about Pepper X is true, I don't think I would be able to. It should be pickup orders only to remain lore friendly. Exactly, exactly. But this retails for about, it's $30. $30 for, how much product is in here? Hold on. Does it say how much product? I can't. I can't see on the bottle. The label is really small. But given that this is an extremely hot sauce, it is probably a small bottle. I am on the fence about buying this because it's $30 plus shipping. And I'm not even gonna use it. I'm just gonna put it like behind a glass case. So this is like simultaneously made for me, but also I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. What are we all doing? Wait, hold on. Let me go to Throne. Is it on Throne? Is this company on Throne? Hold on. It's the sauce Higgs would sneak into people's food. He would. Let me see. Zaku, hello, welcome in, welcome. Okay, I'll search Puggerbutt Pepper Company and see if they have anything on here. They do not. Okay, I'll try searching Death Stranding 2 on Throne and see if anything comes up. The game, no, it is not. Actually, I could, okay, let me see if I can add it. Hold on, add product link. If I add it, is it gonna be in yen though? That's what I don't. $30, okay, okay, I can add it as a payout for the sauce goal. Thank you, Doc. Thank you. I don't know how much shipping is, though. Default shipping? I don't know what that means. I'll just put it on there anyway. Okay, I put it on my wish list. If you can contribute to it if you would like to. How do I add it to my food folder? Oh, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna eat it though. Just for the record, if you're hoping I'm gonna try it, I'm not going to. It's for my collection. I'm not eating this. I'm not eating this. Okay, next. Just do an unboxing. Honestly, I'd do an unboxing. What do we have? I've lost my place again. Oh, okay. I couldn't find like an official picture of this. This is from Lay Reddit, unfortunately. Pringles Ghost Pepper Ranch flavor. I like ranch, but I don't know. It says they're medium spicy. But like the last time I tried spicy Pringles, they were not spicy at all. They were not spicy in the slightest. Really? You think this is disgusting? Okay. I mean, I've never tried ghost pepper before. So I don't know. I see those shoes, definitely red. I didn't even notice the shoes. Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't even notice the shoes. Hold on. Let me bring the picture up so I can see it. Yeah, those shoes. I would like to open this file with the Photos app. Thank you very much. What is up with those shoes? Are they like dirty or something? Yeah, those shoes are they look kind of dirty. His hands are really dry too. Man, you gotta put some moisturizer on that shit. Jesus Christ. Dirty New Balances. They look like Vans. They look like slip-ons. Looks like one wholesome chungarino. Never say that again. Never say that again in my chat. What's the tat? I couldn't figure out what the tattoo was. It looked almost like a phoenix, not a phoenix feather, actually, no, I have no idea what that is. I can't tell what that is. I genuinely don't know what the tattoo is. Do I hate wholesome chunguses? You know what? Yes, I do. I do hate wholesome chunguses. I do. I would try these. I would try these. I'm curious. They could be good. They could be bad. I would try them. Next time I go to Target, I will look for them. Use your Reddit gold, good sire. No, stop talking like Redditors in my chat. Stop talking like Redditors in my... You guys are killing me. Heckin' pupperinos. I don't even like saying that. It feels so icky. Royal beef, shut the fuck up. You ma'am just won the Internet XD. Shut up. Okay, well, no, not a hype train. Stop. At least it's not like ooh-woo small bean talk. Every time someone refers to themselves or other people's as like beans, I lose my shit. I literally want to punch a wall when I hear someone refer to other people as beans. Here comes the karma train. No. No, no, don't say that. I hate beans. No, we are human beings. Okay, well, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Saying you're a human being is not that terrible. But like, it's like when people say friends. Imagine not referring to yourself as Mr. Bean, the true alpha bean. It's like the same thing as saying friends, F-R-E-N-S. No, Citrus, no, that's staying in Automod. That's staying in Automod. Nope, not in my chat, not in my chat. I know people mostly do it in my chat as a joke, but like, if someone came in here and unironically said ooh woo, like if they unironically said that in my chat, I think I would ban them. Like genuinely, if someone unironically did an ooh woo in my chat, I would ban them. I remember in one of my friends' streams, there was this guy who would always come in and he would like, every time he sent a message, he would end it with ooh woo or oh whoa. Like every single message he sent ended in ooh woo or oh whoa. And it irritated me so much that I like muted his messages on Twitch. I don't even remember how to do that. I just remember I was so irritated that I just like muted, I just muted his messages in the chat because I was just like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Like every time I see this, my heart rate goes up. It's like actually upsetting to me. I knew someone who ended their sentences with ugu. Ugu? I mean, ugu is not as bad as uwu. Alex will move mountains to destroy the cute boys. Honestly, I will. No femboys are allowed in my chat. This is a certified femboy free zone. This is a certified femboy free zone. Thank you very much. A true safe space. Yeah, it's a safe space for me and me only. Yeah, I will that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna force feed the femboys man cereal and muscle milk. I'm going to force them to bulk. I am under my regime. Under my regime, all men will be required to eat man cereal and drink muscle milk for every meal. They'd probably be too into that. Ah, shit, you're right. Damn it, you're right, Aloha Gator. You can take my vegan chalk for my cold dead hand. They will worship Son Goku over Astolfo. So true, so true. You will pray to the image of Goku drawn by a Mexican you will pray to the image of Goku drawn by an impassioned Mexican artist. That's what you will do. Yeah, you're going in the gravity chamber. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, everyone send Goku your energy as you pump some game. Yeah, I'm gonna clockwork. I'm going to start a femboy re-education camp. That's what this country needs. This country needs a femboy re-education camp. That's probably maybe I shouldn't say that actually. I might get canceled for that. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing, shall we? Fritos. You guys like Fritos? I like Fritos. I didn't know they were coming out with a ranch flavor. Oh, this is returning. This is a returning flavor. Classic Ranch is a returning flavor. I have only had regular Fritos. I've only had original Fritos. I've never had, like, not regular Fritos. I didn't even know they make Fritos in other flavors. Fritos taste like stomach aches? Maybe if you're weak. I like ranch. I'm interested in trying these. I'm interested in trying these because I like Fritos and I like ranch. So I would be interested in trying these. These sound like they could either be really good or really bad. I don't know. You're a certified ranch hater. Okay, okay. I would try these. I would try these. See if I'd like them. Is a Frito pie. Frito pie. I feel like I've heard of that before. What is a Frito pie? Oh, it's like a southwestern / midwestern thing. Yeah, I've never had one of these before. So it's like nachos but with Fritos. It's like nachos but with Fritos. That sounds interesting. Okay, that sounds like it could be interesting. It's like a cheeseburger pie or shepherd. What's a cheeseburger pie? I know what a shepherd's pie is, but what the hell is a cheeseburger pie? Is that some Midwest? Is this a Midwestern thing? Is this some kind of weird Midwestern shit that they do in like fucking... What is this? Can confirm. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, Betty Crocker has a cheeseburger pie recipe. Betty Crocker cheeseburger pie recipe. How... Bisquick. You use this recipe uses Bisquick or the cheeseburger pie. Pancake mix? What? Is that how it's normally made with pancake mix? Heat oven to 400 Fahrenheit. Spray 9-inch glass pie plate with cooking spray. In 10-inch skillet, cook beef and onions over medium heat 8 to 10 minutes, stirring occasionally until beef is brown. Drain. Stir in salt, spread in pie plate, sprinkle with cheese. In medium bowl, stir remaining ingredients with fork or wire whisk until blended. Pour into pie plates. So half a cup Bisquick, 1 cup milk, 2 eggs. And you put that over the beef and cheese to make the cheeseburger pie. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one. You know, maybe if I was born in Wisconsin, I would be more open to this concept. it just confuses me. It just confuses me. Like I'm like, okay, the flavor profile. It has the flavor profile of a burger, which I like, but it's not burger shape. And that confuses me. Like on a conceptual level. It's like if you what's a good analogy for this? It's like if you had I can't think of a good analogy for this. I really can't. Yeah, this is the the mind of a coastal elite cannot conceptualize the Midwestern cheeseburger pie. I think that's what's going on here. Wait until Betty finds out she can just make burgers. Yeah. Yeah, my mind cannot conceptualize this recipe. Yeah, I know. I'm an elitist. I'm an elitist. What can I say? What if I told you there's a cheeseburger soup? Oh my, no, you're fucking with me. Please tell me this isn't real. What the fuck? Is this cheese? Wait, is this cheese soup? Coastlet can't process Midwestern shad cookery. In her ivory towers eating her pheasants. I'm throwing a tomato at you for regional pride. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, well okay, I will say the cheeseburger soup actually looks good. I don't like the fact that it's called cheeseburger soup, but it looks good. Like, vegetables, creamy broth. Like I could use some like the ground impossible meat for this. Onion, carrots, celery, parsley, basil, potatoes, chicken broth, milk, cheese, and cream. That sounds good. That sounds delicious, actually. This sounds really good. This sounds awesome. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this down and like send this to my mom later and see if I could convince her to make it. Because that actually sounds hella good. Like, okay, cheeseburger pie, conceptually, I don't understand. Cheeseburger soup, I understand this conceptually. That makes more sense to me than putting a cheeseburger in a pie format. Sounds like Hamburger Helper minus the pasta. Yeah, cheeseburger soup, I'd try it. Speaking of soup, this leads perfectly into our next product. Yeah, thank you, Doc, for turning me on to cheeseburger soup. That actually sounds good. Speaking of soup, Swanson, the broth brand, has come out with chicken ramen broth, which is awesome. It's infused with garlic, ginger, and soy, making, you know, homemade ramen really easy. You don't have to, like, you know, I mean, I guess, you know, homemade ramen broth is always going to be better, but like, you know, if you can just buy it at the market, that's pretty good too, right? Yeah, I'm surprised it took them this long as well. Cause what I actually like doing, when I do make like instant ramen, like ramen, I like boiling it in chicken stock. Like chicken broth. Instead of boiling it in water, I will boil it in chicken broth. Highly recommend doing that for instant noodles, by the way. Boil it in chicken broth. Makes a really, really big difference. Yeah, Swanson is not the brand I expected either. I know. So this is actually, that would be fun to try, like boiling it in the ramen broth instead of like the chicken broth. That actually make your rice with broth too for added flavor. Ooh, that's also a good idea. I will have to see if I can find some of this because this sounds like it would be very good. 4 cups in there. Okay. Where's the Death Stranding BT soup? I would drink the Death Stranding soup. If they made a Death Stranding soup, it would just be like black goo. It would just be black goo. Instant ramen, 30 cents. Swanson broth, $6. Yeah, but that's how you level up the instant ramen, right? Like, yeah, you spend 30 cents to get like the noodles in this little packets. But then you can put some egg, you gotta, you know, hard boil an egg, put some veggies in there. Yeah, exactly. That's how you level it up. The black goop soup. Yeah, that would be the Death Stranding soup. Yeah, and you can use it in other things as well. So this is a very, very exciting product that I personally am interested in. This sounds delightful. Hold on, I gotta get some water. Nice cold glass of ramen broth on a hot summer's day. Yeah, would you rather drink a glass of ramen broth or a glass of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cheese soup? Which would you rather drink? Like straight out of the container. Death Stranding black water. Oh. I would yeah, I think the ramen broth. I agree. I think the ramen broth would be a little bit easier to drink than like cold cheese soup. I mean, if you're like a badass, you could probably drink the cheese soup. Okay, everyone's saying the ramen broth. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm so glad that the consensus is that we're all broth heads here. We're all broth heads here. Okay, next we have chips. Chips, these are from Kroger brand chips. These are the Champion Chip collection with some really interesting flavors. We have pigs in a blanket flavored chips. I don't know what that means. Pigs in a blanket flavored chips. What the fuck does that mean? Mozzarella sticks flavored chips. So cheese. So mozzarella cheese flavored chips? Like buffalo wing chips. That makes sense to me. Like, okay, like buffalo wing chips. It tastes like buffalo sauce, right? Or dip or whatever. That makes sense. Yeah, I do want to try the mozzarella stick chips. But I am curious about what the pigs in a blanket one means, cause like, it's pork, so it's sausage, but it's also like pastry. Like, I mean, like if it like pigs in a blanket, I feel like is not a flavor in and of itself. You know, it's just like a hot dog. It probably tastes like hot dog water. It's just a hot dog. You could have some good seasoned pastry, I suppose. But it's just a hot dog flavored chips. All right. It's an experience, I'm sure it is. So for game day, you could go and head over to your local Kroger and pick up some pigs in a blanket flavored chips. They're also gluten-free. Gluten-free. Oh, okay. I was a little bit confused. So the mozzarella stick chips are wavy and the pigs in a blanket chips are not wavy. Why they group them together like this in the image, I don't understand. So the bowl of wavy chips is actually the mozzarella sticks, and the bowl of like not wavy chips is actually the pigs in a blanket chips. I don't know why they put them in front of the wrong bags. That's a little bit confusing, but whatever. A beef Wellington flavor? Oh god. Yeah, that's ranch dressing for the buffalo chips. Yeah. You think the mozzarella stick chips would be good with marinara as dip? That's a good idea. That actually, maybe that could be interesting. That could be interesting. Kroger doesn't give a shit. They know this is nonsense. Oh, for sure. For sure. Honestly, these look, I would try the mozzarella sticks and the buffalo wing chips. Those sound interesting to me, and also they're wavy chips, and I love me a wavy chips. I love me a wavy chip. Wavy chips are just so much better than like non-wavy chips, you know? Yeah, wavy chips are for dipping. Wavy chips are absolutely for dipping. The regular flimsy chips, you can't really do a lot with them because they will break in the dip. And then you'll have to like fish it out with your like, you know, your fingers, and then you ruin the dip for everyone. Yeah, you know what? I'd try these. I'd try these. They sound interesting. Dips my fedora Machipa. Machipa. Is that what the British Redditors say? Machipa? Yeah, the second rescue chip. Exactly. Machipa, you got a license for them chips? Can confirm. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, no, these look good. These look good. Going to my Kroger right now? Yes, do it, Blitz, do it. Okay, we have a drink, a beverage next. You guys thirsty? Because we have a beverage coming up next. Oh, yes, broiled beef. That's right. Thank you, Aloha Gator, for bringing it up. Did you have the cotton candy chocolate? You didn't respond in the Discord. Did you eat the cotton candy chocolate yet? Good. Okay. Gonna try them later. Okay. Yeah, let us know how they are, because we're all very curious as to how those taste. Yeah, you got, that's something you got to prepare yourself for. That's something you definitely got to prepare yourself for. Okay. So these, I think I talked about, maybe like last week or a few days ago. I don't remember. I think I have brought these up before. So these are Starbucks drinks currently being tested. They are called the Cocoa Matcha and the Cocoa Cold Brew. And what these are, they are layers of creamy matcha foam or silky cold brew foam atop refreshing coconut water. So it's basically just like matcha or coffee over coconut water. Star Wars looking ass drink. It kind of does, actually. I'm a bit biased in this. I don't like coconut water or coconut juice, so this is not for me. And this doesn't sound very good to me. I genuinely thought someone would hit me up with 3/4 glass of water with a shot of whatever on it. That's kind of what this is. Yeah, this is like... this is not for me. It's currently being tested in more than 400 stores in New York, Greater LA, and Chicago, and select cities in the Midwest. So they're testing it out in various places across the country. They select cities in the Midwest. I don't know where. Actually, I probably could find out, but I was too lazy to find out. They would sell you $10 ice water if they could. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Yeah, thanks for beta testing, losers. I've been seeing a lot more people like... Have you guys been seeing videos of these like performative mail like contests? Like I think there was one in New York. I think someone like had one in San Francisco where it's like they're like not like a contest to see who's the most like performative male. And you have these guys, they come in with like they're holding their matchas and they have their books or their Claro vinyls and their chrome hearts rings, or you know what I'm talking about? Like the performative male? No, you don't know what a performative male is? Okay, I will What in the world is... Wait, you guys don't know what I'm talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about? Okay, hold on. I gotta... Me with my affliction shirts. Is this just the Gen Z term for metrosexual? Actually, you know what? I think it is. I think you've hit the nail on the head, Citrus. this is, yeah, a performative male is literally just like the Gen Z metrosexual. Oh my god, you're actually right. That's actually kind of scary. Holy shit, how did you do that? Okay, hold on, let me save this image. I could probably make a whole stream on this, honestly. Boot up Queer Eye for the straight guy. Okay, so this is like an example of what, like, why is it over there? Of like what a performative male, like, looks like, I guess, and the kind of things they like. Like, he's got the white shirt, he's got the matcha, the loafers, the wired headphones. It's always the wired headphones. How'd you get this picture of me? Oh no. Oh no. It is the Labubu. Oh, the tote. You can't forget the tote. The tattoos too. Laufey. I don't know who Laufey is. I think this is a vinyl or a picture of someone called Laufey. I don't know. But yeah, apparently performative males like matcha. They like books. They like canvas tote bags, denim jackets, glasses. Yeah. This is like the basic performative male starter kit, I guess. I've turned virgin by looking at it. Yeah, this is literally it. He's not like other guys. This is like pick-me-isms. This is like a male pick-me. That's like a metrosexual male pick-me. That's literally what this like aesthetic is. Yeah, that's are they guys? Yes, these are the guys who brought back the mullets and the creepy mustaches. I believe so, yes. Same, if not, they're kind of like a Venn diagram that overlaps very heavily. Very kind of similar vibe. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna put this in my list of stream ideas. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm not like all those fuckboys. I'll listen to you, babe. And then he cheats on you. Yeah, exactly. So this drink, this drink is exactly the type of drink that would appeal to this kind of man. That's what I meant. So yeah, this is the drink for that specific genre of people. I think is a good way of describing what this drink is. You're one of those guys? No, not you, Aloha Gator, no. Oh shoot, I dropped my female author list after buying pads to leave in public restrooms 6'3", by the way. It's literally that. Oh, it's literally that. Oh my god. Yeah, I now you know. I think I definitely will do a stream on this because this is really, it's trending right now. It's very fascinating to me how this, like, I don't know. Let's see here. But you know where a performative male wouldn't be caught dead at? You'd never see a performative male at Popeyes. Because they have a caramel apple cheesecake. A true man supports his OnlyFans girlfriend. Yeah, that kind of guy. This looks and sounds delicious. Caramel apple cheesecake. It looks really small though. It's probably a very tiny dessert. So it says a buttery graham cracker crust. Rich cheesecake swirled with a sweet and tangy caramel apple filling. That sounds good. Unfortunately, this is only available at Popeyes. Karak, hello, welcome in. And I'm kind of scared of going into Popeyes, I'll be honest with you. Popeyes kind of scares me. Every time I pass by, I don't even know if that Popeyes is still there. There was a Popeyes that I would pass by, and like every time I would pass by, there were people like fighting outside. Like nearly every time I passed by that Popeyes, there were people like yelling at each other outside. So I'm kind of scared of Popeyes. Never had a good experience at Popeyes. That's the thing I think people say, is that the experience is pretty bad, but like you have to get it to go. You always get it to go, and it's good if you get it to go. In the UK, we used to have a burger chain that's named after a Popeyes character. It's called Wimpy. Let's see. You have to earn Popeyes. Best Popeyes are in airports. They have Popeyes in airports? I don't think I've ever seen a Popeyes in an airport before. Then again, I don't really... Whenever I'm at an airport, I don't really, like, stick around to eat, I guess. I usually eat before or after the airport. I very rarely eat at an airport. Okay, let me see. If that Popeyes is still there? I don't know if that Popeyes is still there. Oh shit, that Popeyes is still there. Oh, okay. Okay, that Popeyes is still there. I'll be honest with you, I'm a little I'm a little scared to go in there by myself, I'm not gonna lie. Popeyes just opened here? Oh, it's so popular that KFC is shutting down? Damn, that's crazy. Eating a whole meal at Popeyes sounds like a Squid Games episode. What are the portions like at Popeyes for those of you who are connoisseurs of Popeyes? What are the portions like? Because like I said, I don't think I've ever been to Popeyes. Maybe once when I was really, really little, my grandpa took me to Popeyes, but I don't remember like what I even had. Call them being average. Okay. 3 tenders with fries and a biscuit? Okay, let me see what they have. I could probably get it like delivered, like on Grubhub, but ghost pepper sandwich, beverages. What kind of beverages do they have? Lemonade, mango lemonade. That sounds good. Oh, they got Dr. Pepper. They got, oh, okay. Desserts. Wait, no, desserts. Yes, they have it. They have the caramel apple cheesecake cup. They also have a cinnamon apple pie. That sounds good. Dipping sauces. Kids meals. Oh my god, their mobile website sucks ass. Can I see the sides? Okay, sides. What do they have for sides? Oh, the mac and cheese Cajun fries. Cajun gravy. They have coleslaw. Wait. Okay. How is the Popeyes coleslaw? I feel like I just answered my own question. I feel like getting coleslaw from Popeyes is probably not a good idea. Yeah, maybe. I'm getting real Burger King foot lettuce vibes from this coleslaw. Cajun coleslaw? It just says regular coleslaw. Yeah, just regular coleslaw, not to be confused with any other type of coleslaw. You could also get a jalapeno pepper. 1 jalapeno pepper. Just one. You know, just in case. Just in case. How are the fries? Cajun fries. Okay. Okay, all right. Well, maybe if I gain the courage, I'll go to Popeyes and try this. I've only had coleslaw with pizza? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean coleslaw with pizza? Please explain. Please explain to me what you mean by that. please explain. As a side. Not on the pizza. Oh, okay, yes, but like, I've never heard of coleslaw being a side for pizza before. Is this like a UK thing? Is this like a UK thing that I don't know about? Or is this a you thing? I mean, I like coleslaw and I like pizza. I've never seen them like being sold in the same place, if that makes sense. Someone saw Brazilian pizza and said, "Oh my beer." You've had it in the Philippines too. Really? Okay. I mean, all right. I don't. Okay. I don't. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I've never seen that together before, but you know, I like coleslaw and I like pizza, so I can't really say that's like weird or whatever, because if you gave me pizza with a side of coleslaw, I would be pretty happy. I'm not gonna lie. If that was offered to me, I would eat it. So I can't I can't talk shit. I can't talk shit. I'm just like, it weirded me out because I've never like seen that before. Like I've never even conceived of that before. You know, my mind has been expanded. My mind has been expanded. Banana. Oh yeah, the Swedish banana pizzas. Yeah, I remember hearing about those. Yeah, that's a little much. That's a little much. Where are we? Okay, cool. TGI Fridays. I've never been to TGI Fridays. Is TGI Fridays just like Applebee's? Because it looks and seems to be like Applebee's, but not Applebee's. They have new menu items. Green bean fries. That sounds interesting. I like green beans, but I've never had them fried before. You know, if you fried green beans, I think I would like them more. Okay, I'd try that. Okay, but the gooey butter cake, that sounds so good. I don't know if you guys have ever had a butter cake before. Butter cake is so fucking good. It's so dense though. It is so dense and so rich, but it's insanely good. It's not something I'd go out of my way for, but if it's there, it's fine. I see. But the thing that I'm really tickled about is the bowl of dirt. The bowl of dirt. I love that. I thought TGI Fridays was a Nickelodeon segment. I love worms in dirt. That is like a classic American like children's snack is worms in dirt. I love worms in dirt. It's so nostalgic for me. Yeah, bowl of dirt was my favorite thing. Yeah. Because for those of you who are not American and don't know what worms in dirt is, it's usually like Oreo cookie crumbles. Like Oreo cookie crumbles with gummy worms over, usually it's over chocolate. You can get it over ice cream. But it's so good. It's so good. It's kind of a weird combination, like gummy worms and chocolate, but trust. It's not so much about like the flavor combination, it's more like the novelty of it. It's more of the novelty. Make sure you bring some insulin because you'll need it after downing that. Oh, for sure. Oh, bowl of dirt, worms and dirt. That's, oh. There's a YouTube channel I follow where a British family tries American foods. That's where I first learned of bowl of dirt. It has a really like the name, like worms and dirt, bowl of dirt. Like, why would you want to eat that? But it's like, no, actually, like, forget the name. This is legit. Let's see. But anyway, aside from that, there's a big queso burger and a Texas barbecue burger with what appears to be lots of bacon. And they also put the greens on the bottom of the burger. Do both of these burgers have the slaw on the bottom of the burger? Okay, real talk. How many of you, when you buy a burger, when you make a burger, If okay, no, if you were to make a burger, right? If you had all the ingredients for a burger and you were gonna make yourself a burger, where would you put like the greens, like the lettuce or whatever? Would you put that on the bottom of the burger or would you put that on top of the burger? At the bottom. Interesting. Okay, okay. Because I'm like because it soaks up the juices. Oh, top bun, bottom bun is for cereal kills. Okay. Like, okay, I'm kind of at the same mindset boiled beef, but I'm also kind of like, I see what Doc's getting at. Because, you know, sometimes if you have like a burger and it's too like it soaks through the bottom bun, and the bottom bun kind of starts to like, it gets like wet. And then it starts to like, you know, you poke holes in it and it starts to kind of like disintegrate a little bit. So I actually think that okay, I think I'm starting to understand now. Okay, okay. No lettuce, burger is cheese, ketchup, mustard, pickles, and onions. No lettuce or tomato, that just makes it sloppy. I see, I see. Depends on the quality of the bun and the thickness. Wolvern, hello, welcome in. That's why I toast it. Okay, okay. I usually toast my buns as well. Maybe, okay, next time we have burger night, I will try putting the lettuce on the bottom of the burger and see what happens. I will try doing that and see what happens. I will try something new. I will try something new. But either way, bowl of dirt, gooey butter cake, I might have to find myself a TGI Fridays. Okay. Where are we now? Already talked about that. Oh, here we go. Hardee's has a sweet cherry shake and lemonade. Available now through October 21st. Honestly, that sounds good. A cherry shake and a lemonade. I want to try both of those. Those sound like they could be pretty good. Lettuce, bottom bun, cheese, condiments, tomato, burger patty, top bun. Wait, are you suggesting you put the lettuce outside of the bottom bun? Or are you saying that the lettuce goes over the bottom bun? Because the way you worded it makes it sound like you're putting the lettuce under, like outside of the bun. I assume you mean lettuce like on top of the bottom bun. Or are you saying that lettuce doesn't belong in a burger? Like a lettuce wrap? Okay, I see the vision. Oh, okay. So you want to put the lettuce outside of the bun. You know what? That's bold. That's a bold take on a burger. You might even call it a deconstructed burger. a deconstructed burger for the for the modern man. It's the burger for performative males. The lettuce is outside the bun. Yeah, I've been meaning to go to Hardee's, but I keep forgetting, so. There's a oh, I know who we're talking about. I know who you're talking about, Doc. The Cabbage King. Yeah, that guy with the mustache. The guy with the mustache. I love that guy. I love that guy. That guy's great. That guy's great. I want the cabbage peeler that he keeps like showing off. I want that cabbage peeler. When I go to Japan later this year, I'm gonna see if I can find like that cabbage peeler. Cause I got a cabbage peeler from Daiso and it doesn't work very well. So I'm gonna see if I can pick up like a better cabbage peeler when I go. Cause if you're trying to make okonomiyaki, it's really kind of a pain in the ass to do without a cabbage peeler. What's a cabbage peeler? So it's like, it looks like a peeler like that you would use for like vegetables, but it's for shredding cabbage. So you cut the cabbage in half and you use the peeler against the cut half of the cabbage, and it shreds the cabbage as you're you're using it. So instead of like chopping up little bits of cabbage, you can just peel it and it'll make like little fine strips of cabbage. It's way faster than chopping it up. Very convenient. Yeah, or you could use a mandolin. Yeah, you could use that. But a cabbage peeler, honestly, just more convenient. What do we have next? Oh, there was something that I didn't get a picture of. Auntie Annie's has honey mustard and sour cream and onion pretzel bites. So they're like pretzel bites covered in a dusting of sour cream and onion dust or honey mustard dust. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a little too late for a milkshake. But you know what? It's never too late for a milkshake. It's never too late to have a milkshake. Unless you get Dairy Dreams. If you have Dairy Dreams, then maybe don't do that. I'll try and find one. Okay. Did we say anything nice about the previous one? Yeah, the worms in dirt. I love worms in dirt. It makes me happy to see worms in dirt. And in this one also, it looks good. It looks tasty. I would try it. I don't dream at all? Okay. So this is a McDonald's limited time only pumpkin and cream pie. We tend to go all over the place. That's a me problem, honestly. That's like my ADHD brain. So I can't keep track of the things I say. So I appreciate you just making sure. Yep, I don't think I've ever had these before. The McDonald's pies, at least not here. It says they're returning on August 29th. It does look like a ravioli, doesn't it? It really does. Ow, my knee. But, yeah, they look like they could be good. They look like they could be good. They're good for one time, but after that, they're miserable to eat. Really? They're also bringing a pumpkin spice latte and a pumpkin spice iced coffee. I will be real with you, I would not drink a pumpkin spice latte from McDonald's. I would not do that. I would not do that, but that's just me. Oh yeah, no worries, Citrus. No worries, Citrus. Get that milkshake. Get your milkshake. The girlies will judge you if you bring in McCafe. These look interesting. I would try them. They look good. I'd try them. Let's see. Okay, next we're getting into some fun stuff. Next. So Taco Bell is bringing out the decades 2000s Y2K decades menu. Which I guess contains things that they used to sell and are now coming back? Question mark? I don't know. I've never eaten at Taco Bell before, so I don't know the history of the Taco Bell product line. There's a chili cheese burrito, Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Tacos. Really? I thought that's been around. Okay. Caramel apple empanadas. That sounds good. A double-decker taco. There's also oh, okay. This was speculated. Okay. This shit all looks like their current menu. Boo. I like the visuals. I like how they're really embracing the whole like Y2K aesthetic. I think that's cute. There's also another edition. There's also going to be more products, non-food related products, which include a hat. Not just any hat, mind you, a Ed Hardy bedazzled Taco Bell hat, which is a kind of insane, like, thing. It's an Ed in the year of our Lord 2025, a Ed Hardy snapback. It's a snapback. It's the ugliest fucking hat I've ever seen in my life. I want one. It's bedazzled too. The taco is bedazzled. There's also a t-shirt. There's stickers. The stickers look cute. I want the stickers. And there's also a digital watch. The watch looks so cute. The watch looks so cute. I want the watch. The watch is adorable. It's like pink and blue. It's like a digital watch. Oh my god, it's so cute. I want the watch. The watch is so cute. How do I get the watch? Oh, this is going live on September 2nd. September 2nd, I think, is when this will be released. Yeah, it looks like the 90s watches. Yeah. Now bring back the dog. The dog? Was there a Taco Bell dog? Was there a Taco Bell dog? Oh, there used to be a Taco Bell Chihuahua. Oh, I didn't know that. Yo quiero Taco Bell. It was killed by Godzilla. What? Oh, the dog died in 2009. Oh. Oh, that was a cute dog. So, what? Hold on. What? Hold on. I'm reading the Wikipedia page. The dog also stated 2 additional catchphrases. Yeah, drop the chalupa and Viva Gorditas. In a noted crossover with the 1998 Godzilla film, the dog tried to trap the monster in a box, goading the beast with the phrase, "Here, lizard, lizard, lizard," only to see Godzilla's size and respond, "Uh-oh, I think I need a better box," a reference to Jaws. And another Godzilla crossover involving him making an order through a drive-through speaker on Godzilla's tail, making an order too large for the workers. Yeah, don't call him a lizard. Don't call him a lizard. Grok, did Godzilla kill the Taco Bell dog? It was the shitty Godzilla. Hold on. Why did Godzilla have a tie-in promotion with Taco Bell? Oh my god, there were toys? Wait, Taco Bell had toys? Since when? Wait, Taco Bell doesn't have toys anymore, do they? I didn't know Taco Bell used to have toys. Wait, what? That's not Godzilla. That's a dinosaur. That's not. Wait, what the? That's not Godzilla. What do you mean? That's not. Wait, what? That's not Godzilla. The Puff Daddy why are you calling it the Puff Daddy Godzilla? He looks like some kind of creature from Halo. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever seen 1998 Godzilla, to be honest with you. At least not that I can recall. Oh, wait. Did I see this movie? Maybe when I was really, really, really little, I saw this movie. Like my... Oh, shit, oh god, like my uncle rented this movie or something, or my dad rented this movie, and I saw it when I was like a toddler or something. Like, I recognize the logo, and I recognize the poster. But like the monster, I have no recollection of seeing this not Godzilla. What? The animated show? There was a Godzilla animated show? What? Are you people just making stuff up? Oh my god, they're Godzilla the series? Oh wait, what the fuck? This is real. Oh my god, this is from this is from 1998 to 2001. This is real? Wow. This is what? Wait, hold on. Is there like what? 2 seasons. It had 2 seasons. There was also a 1978 TV series made by Hanna-Barbera. What? Chat, is this real? There were 2 animated Godzilla TV shows? What is happening? It is an American-Japanese animated television series. The series originally aired on Fox Kids in the United States between September 12, 1998 and April 22, 2000. Okay. What the fuck? What was the, who made this? Like, whose production company? Toho? Toho helped produce this? Columbia TriStar, Adelaide Productions. Yeah, you maybe okay, you know how people put like Subway Surfers in like the corner of their screen for the zoomers? Maybe I should put like a Mario 64 speedrun in the corner of my screen to keep the elder millennials focused. Would that help you guys if I did that? I'm stealing that idea. Oh my god. This is so crazy. Can you put Street Sharks on? Is this lost media, or is this like, can you still watch it? You can buy it on DVD. Throw in a rapping dog and I'm sold. Biker Mike, what? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. It's Just Watch. Oh, is it like on, can you stream it? Okay, there's an AI upscaled version of it on the Internet Archive. Yeah, you can take a pic of your DVDs. Oh, it's Laria, welcome in, thank you. Yeah, I need a stretch. I need a stretch because my mind has been blown. Okay, I will stretch now while I contemplate this. One leg. Time for the next one. Okay. Thank you. Okay, are there any more, like, are there any more 90s cartoons that I need to know about? Are there any more 90s cartoons that I, for like various series that I need to know about? So the original series from the 80s seems to be available on YouTube. 1978. Yeah, it's available on YouTube. Gargoyles. I think I have... Oh, sorry. I think I have heard of Gargoyles before. I have heard of Darkwing Duck before. Wow, this is retro. I wonder if I could do a watch along of this, or if this is like copyright protected. Cause this could be fun. Did Alex even have a childhood? Yes, I watched SpongeBob and Backyardigans and okay, let me see. Whoa, holy shit, you do have it on DVD. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. Ole mole. Max and Ruby? Max and Ruby. That sounds familiar. Oh, yes, Max and Ruby. I remember Max and Ruby. Also, why is the fourth image on Google Image when you search for Max and Ruby an image of the younger brother in BDSM gear? Can someone do me a favor and Google search Max and Ruby on Google Images and tell me what the fourth image you get is? Is this like a me thing, or is this... Yeah, Max and Ruby. Is this like a me problem, or is this like... Is this actually legit? Is there something wrong with... You got it too? Oh my... What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? Why would you do that? It's normal for you? What the hell is this? Deadspin, what is this website? So this website appears to be like some kind of parent complaining that like the kids show is a kids show. Like, it's an annoying kids TV show. Yeah, the GIMP one. Like, okay, dude, like it's a kids show. What do you expect? This is like Caillou level hatred for Max and Ruby. Like, okay, you want to hate on Caillou, that's fine. Everyone hates Caillou. You're gonna hate on Max and Ruby? What the fuck is your problem? What the fuck is your problem, dude? How you fucking Max and Ruby? Come on. Yeah, Caillou is a bald asshole. Fucking hating on Max and Ruby. What's wrong with you? It's fucking crazy. That person must be neutralized. Yeah. That's like, okay, then go put on fucking Cocomelon for your kids then. I hate Peppa Pig for making my child speak British. Person. Oh god. That's fucking weird. Oh my goodness. Let me just scroll back and chat a little bit. Hey Arnold. I've heard of Hey Arnold before. Yeah, that's crazy. Bluey can stay. Yeah, Bluey is fine. Bluey is probably the most inoffensive, like, children's cartoon I think potentially ever made. From what I understand. Like, unless you hate Australians for some reason. Rocko's Modern Life. I have heard of Rocko's Modern Life. I think maybe I've seen like a few videos of it, but I don't know if I've ever like sat down for like a whole episode. The kids show with the dragon. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have seen Code Lyoko. Dragon Tales. Yeah, Dragon Tales. Doug. I think maybe I saw like an episode or two of Doug. What network was Doug on? Was Doug on like was Doug on Discovery? I don't remember what network Doug was on. Maya and Miguel. I've heard of Maya and Miguel. I think I was, oh no, okay, no, I was watching Dora. I was watching Dora. This show, I mean, I'm not saying that this show is like Dora because they're both Latin American. I'm just why are we looking at kid shows again? Oh, because I was like, that's a good question. I was like, okay, are there any other 90s cartoons I need to know about? And everyone started like listing a bunch of cartoons. Wild Kratts? I never watched Wild Kratts. I think I saw a little bit of Ni Hao Kai Lan, but I didn't really like watch it that much. Yeah, the Taco Bell lore melted my brain and I had to reset. It's all because of Godzilla. It's all because of fucking Godzilla. It's all because of fucking Godzilla. Okay, I don't even remember where we were. Okay. Where were we? Cubics. Oh, I think I've heard of Cubics, but would you call, is the robot named Cubics? Would you call him a clanker? Would you call Cubics a clanker? Puka, yes, I was on that Puka shit. I was so obsessed with Puka. I loved Puka. I loved Puka. Mutant League. I don't think I've ever heard of Mutant League. Yeah, Puka was like my favorite show. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna sound really weird, but like whenever I see the Cubics robot, I kind of want to like chew on him. Does that make sense? He looks very chewable to me. Like he looks like he's made out of like gummy candy. Yeah, it's the colors. It's the colors. And it's like the colored cubes, like kind of want to just like gnaw on them. Mucha Lucha. I did watch Mucha Lucha, but I didn't particularly like that show, and I didn't particularly like Mighty B either. He looks like I want to pull him apart and chew on him. This sounds so weird. I want to like pull him apart and chew on him. That makes me sound like a psycho. MC Hammer had a cartoon. Of course he did. Yeah, he looks like gum. He looks like he's made of gum. Like those little like cubes of gum. Like you could just pull his like, you know, leg off and just be like, the childhood urge to choke on plastic. When I was like a toddler, I was a chewer. I'm not gonna lie. I would chew on like my McDonald's toys as a child. Yes, I watched Winx Club. I was so big on Winx Club. I think I watched a little bit of Witch, but I didn't really like go past the first seasons, I think. Butt Ugly Martians. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it. At birth, we crave the plastics. H2O. What do you mean H2O? Is there a show called H2O? Do you know about the 4chan post about the beginning of the Digimon movie with Angelica Anaconda causing a divorce? I don't even know what Angela Anaconda is. Invader Zim was before my time. Zoe 101 was not my thing, but iCarly, I did quite like iCarly. Angela Anaconda. My browser is being really slow for some reason. What do you mean you're having trouble finding google.com? What? The stream is still running, correct? Yeah, the stream is still running. So why can't I use Google? Why can't I use... Okay, let's try on my phone. Does Google on my phone work? Uh, no, I don't want to sign into Microsoft. No, I want to... Okay, Google on my phone is working. Oh, okay, so it's like... Okay, yeah, Angela Anaconda does look a little weird. It does look a little weird. Reddit link? Okay, I'll see what this is. Just for you, Moose. I will see what this is. The webpage isn't... Yeah, I think this might be a Firefox problem. The webpage isn't loading. The webpage is not loading. I think this might be a Firefox problem. Yeah, no, Firefox is borked right now. Firefox is borked. I'll send it in the Discord and I will check it later. But yeah, Firefox fucked up. It was made by the same woman who made Pepper Ann. Pepper Ann and the Weekenders. I don't remember either of those. I feel like I've heard the name Pepper Ann before, but I don't think I ever watched it. Yeah, I don't know what Reboot is. Oh, picture. Okay, cool. It's taking a long time to load. Oh, you know what I think the problem might be? I think the problem is my VPN. It says I'm connected, but... okay, yeah, no, it's a VPN issue. The only, like, I'm able to stream because I'm split tunneling OBS. But yeah, it seems like, Mulvad, for whatever reason, is, being a little funky today, so... I'll have to look at it later. I'm afraid if I change, like, if I turn it off or I change the server, it's gonna fuck up the stream. So, yeah, I'm a little, I don't want to fuck with it right now. We will move on to the next item on here. Where was I? Wait, where was I? Yeah, by the way, this is a food stream. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, okay, whatever. I have the picture. The picture explains everything. Chick-fil-A is also getting in on the pumpkin game. They have an iced pumpkin pie latte and a fried apple pie. That fried apple pie sounds good. That fried apple pie does sound pretty good. Made with pumpkin pie syrup, caramel syrup, and graham cracker crumbs. Pumpkin pie syrup. Yeah, I just, I have had like a pumpkin, I would think I had like a sip of someone's spiced pumpkin latte or whatever, and it was pretty good. But I don't know, like, for me, I like coffee. I really like coffee. The only time I get like some kind of like coffee, like sweet coffee drink is if the coffee is bad. Like, I'll get a sweet coffee drink from Starbucks because their coffee is fucking awful, you know? This Wawa that I ordered from has been hooking me up recently. Ooh, awesome, awesome. Oh wait, I think I can check it on my phone. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try to check. Okay, it works on my phone. It works on my phone. Thank you, Moose. Let's see. Fucking bitch of a whore, Angela Anaconda ruined my life. What a sentence to say. What a string of words. What a thing you can say. Oh, welcome back, Citrus. Did you get your milkshake? What did you get? I mean, he's not wrong. That jerk Angela Anaconda. Wait, you guys both got milkshakes? What the hell? What the hell? You guys got milkshakes without me? Oh, actually, you know, I do have ice cream. I could make myself like a milkshake after this. Okay, cool. It's Milkshake Thursdays at Sonic's. Is that an actual thing? Like, does Sonic actually do Milkshake Thursdays? I don't have a Sonic near me, so I wouldn't know. Okay. Wait, what the hell is wrong with this image? Oh, you're fibbing. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, no, that's the wrong wait, what? This is not the image I wanted. Why is this? Okay, apparently I downloaded the wrong image. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. This is Pizza Hut? Oh god, I don't have this saved. Why didn't I save this? I don't even remember where I got this from. Okay, Pizza Hut. Okay, I need to. Okay, so this is something called Pizza Hut Flats. Oh, that's right. I can't use Google on my computer. Okay, I will try to remember. Pizza Hut is releasing what they call flats with 2 Z's. This is a flatbread pizza aimed at adults. I don't know what that means. I think pizzas are for all ages. So I don't know what they mean by pizza for adults. So it's basically just like a flatbread pizza. Flatbread pizza is good. Regular pizza is also good. And it's like, it's not a circle. It's not a round pizza. It's like an oval, an ovular pizza. Pizza has an OnlyFans. It's like a normal pizza, but it's like not a normal pizza because it's an oval. Do we need an ID to eat this pizza? It could be good. It could be good. I don't know what flavors they have because I can't use the internet right now. But yeah, it's not like the other pizzas. You're right about that. It's not like the other. You know, I'll just fucking search it on my phone. Pizza 2, the sequel to Pizza. Okay. Pizza Hut has an ambitious new line of pizzas that are extra crafty. No, I'm not going to enter my email. Called Crafted Flats. It's a limited edition lineup of personal-sized pizzas with upscale toppings designed for that solo pizza oh, they're personal pizzas. Oh, that's nice. Did Pizza Hut have personal pizzas before? I don't think they did they? I don't know. It's being introduced internationally. That's cool. They did. Oh, okay, okay. Different flavors are being introduced in different countries. Each market has their own flavor twist. In the UK, it's in the US, it's Nashville hot chicken. In the UK, they have pesto veggie with balsamic drizzle. That sounds pretty good. They're $2 on Tuesdays? Ooh. God damn it. Well, you don't like Nashville hot chicken? You don't like Nashville hot chicken? Okay, I will read you. There'll be 5 flavors. 5 flavors. Blah, 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 blah. The 5 flavors available in the US are Nashville hot chicken, chicken bacon ranch, the ultimate pepperoni Italian sausage, caramelized onions, roast peppers, and tomatoes, en-suite marinara and mozzarella, 3 cheese with marinara, mozzarella, parmesan, romano, and oregano, pepperoni duo, classic and cup and crisp pepperoni come together over mozzarella and sweet marinara, topped with a savory cheese blend seasoning. Always a ranch and ghost peppers on these fucking things. In the US, Crafted Flats will be $5 until 5 p.m. Prices may vary after 5 p.m. Pizza Hut has earned a reputation as a trailblazer thanks to prior creations such as stuffed crust pizzas. Crafted Flats represents an unprecedented moment for Pizza Hut as we bring our largest simultaneous global menu innovation to pizza fans around the world, says Pizza Hut CEO Aaron Powell. No matter where you live, everyone deserves big flavor at a great price, and sometimes a moment to enjoy it all to yourself. As a pizza icon and innovator, we're proud to launch Crafted Flats globally as an unapologetic celebration of me time as well as good times. Really catering towards the unemployed market with those hours. Papa John is going to warn not to start his car. Oh yeah, Reggie's Bigfoot Pizza. I remember that. Yeah, so you know what? These look like they could be interesting. These look like they could be interesting. Personal pizza, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Yeah, sorry about the image though. Let's see. What do we have next? Oh, Coca-Cola. Oh, speaking of Coca-Cola, I went to look for the Star Wars 16-ounce bottles, and I couldn't find them. They only had the regular 16-ounce Coke bottles, not the Star Wars ones. They did. Oh, I did see the ice cream. What was it? It was like the ice cream sundae Dr. Pepper. But they only had it in like the big pack, like the 12 pack. They didn't have it in like a smaller size. And I really didn't want to have to like walk back with like a 12 pack of soda. So I didn't get it. And also that would mean I would have to drink 12 sodas, which I don't particularly want to do. The wife is putting the kids to bed while I pick up our personal pies. Got some Star Wars cans in my fridge. Nice. Oh yeah, okay. Coca-Cola Holiday Creamy Vanilla. That sounds good. Is this different from like regular vanilla Coke? Is creamy vanilla no, it's holiday creamy vanilla. Sorry, not regular vanilla Coke. It's holiday creamy vanilla. I don't know what that means. Let me see if I can find the post. So it's a new holiday variant. It's expected to be available in both full and zero sugar. Creamy vanilla flavored and other natural flavors. Yeah, what makes it creamy? That's what I don't understand. Like, creamy is not really a flavor so much as it is a texture, right? Like, I mean, I guess, you know, there's cream soda, but traditionally cream soda was like, well, it was cream soda. It's just cream with cola flavoring. Honestly, that sounds like it'd be good. Brother, that soda better now come out with a creamy texture. Yeah, what makes it creamy? The bottle just looks like regular soda. It doesn't look any different. It just looks like regular Coke in a bottle. Carbonated eggnog. I mean, I'd try it. If I see it this winter, I'll try it. But, because I am curious how that differs from regular vanilla Coke. So if I see it, I'll try it. It's carbonated. I don't know. It could be good. Sounds good. I have a feeling that they just kind of wanted to come out with a new product. And they're like, okay, but what if we made vanilla Coke, but we made vanilla Coke 2? And they're like, you can't call it vanilla Coke 2. You have to call it something different. Okay, we'll call it holiday creamy vanilla. Sure, okay. You know, maybe it has peppermint in it. Maybe it has some peppermint in it. Ooh, that could be good. Just a tinge of peppermint in the vanilla Coke. That could be good. That could be good. That would be, really? You think it would be upsetting? Some cinnamon in there? Yeah, some cinnamon might be interesting. So many possibilities. So many possibilities for these. I am curious. I will try it. I want to know. We do have some new flavors of Pringles as well, in addition to Pringles Mingles, which I don't think I've ever seen before. Crushed bits of candy cane? We assume holiday meant Christmas. Well, the holiday might actually be Thanksgiving. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. It could be Thanksgiving. But they said winter though. Thanksgiving is, I mean, I guess depending on where you live, Thanksgiving is winter. Oh, Fuzzy, hello, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Norman Reedus' son is named Mingus. Yes, and he got arrested recently. Mingus Reedus was arrested recently for, what was it? It was like battery, assault and battery or something. Someone posted it in the Discord. Yeah, his son got arrested for like violence. How do you discipline, like, I'm just trying to imagine Norman Reedus saying, Mingus, what's wrong with you, man? You gotta get your shit together. I just can't, first of all, I can't imagine being named Mingus. I know it's like apparently some kind of like Swedish name or Danish name or whatever. But just like that and being Norman Reedus' son and having Norman Reedus like say your name in a disappointing tone of voice. Mingus Reedus, you've dishonored our family. Yeah, that, but in like Norman Reedus' voice. You know, he could be mad his name is Mingus. If my name was Mingus, I would be mad too, to be perfectly fair. He's supposed to be a good chess player too. You know what? That doesn't surprise me. He does look like a chess player. If that makes sense. He has the chess player phenotype. You know what I'm saying? He has the chess player phenotype. Norman Reedus and the funky Mingus. Yeah. Let me pull up his picture. Oh, the Discord can't work. So he's ugly. No, well, I don't want to say that because that's not very nice. Can I look at the picture in the Discord? Let me see if it's gonna load for me. Who posted it? What channel was it? Oh yeah, here it is. It was posted in memes. No, he has that chess player phenotype. He has those like, he's very sharp cheekbones, like very, very pronounced like cheekbones and like a very, like, I don't want to say gaunt. Well, kind of gaunt. Very fair-haired. He has like this. I don't know how to describe it. He just looks like a chess player to me. His ex wanted to name their son Monk, but they met with Mingus. He looks like he killed animals as a kid. I mean, you're not wrong, but I feel like saying he looks like a chess player is a nicer way of saying that. See, I'm being negative again. Okay, say one nice thing about Mingus Reedus. Challenge. Go. He looks, no, he's the son of Norman Reedus. I feel like that's a compliment. Beautiful eyes. I mean, they're blue, green? He's good at Mario Kart? I don't know if he is or not. I don't know if he's good at Mario Kart, but you know, he could be. He could be. Okay, let me see if I can find a picture of him so I could, oh, you know what he looks like? He looks like he is going to age, he looks like he could pass for a young Mads Mikkelsen. Hold on. I need to confirm what my statement. Okay, well, not exactly. No, these are not. Well, I guess he is younger in the. Well, no, I like how I searched young Mads Mikkelsen and it shows me pictures of him with gray hair. Is it so difficult to find a picture of young Mads Mikkelsen? Okay, he looks, okay, no, okay, I know what I'm gonna say. If went to the old beach at age 5. Okay, no, I know what I'm gonna say about Mingus Redis. If they were to make a biopic about Mads Mikkelsen, I think he would be a good choice to play young Mads Mikkelsen. Like young as in like teenage to early 20s Mads Mikkelsen, Mads Minguson. That is what I have to say about him. He looks like he would be a good young Mads Mikkelsen. And Mads Mikkelsen was rated also my internet is working now. Was apparently rated the sexiest man in Denmark. So, yeah, if they made a biopic about Alex Azarashi, I'd cast Idris Elba. You know what? I'll take it. Anyway, we have to discuss the Pringles. We have to discuss the Pringles. Mingus is in the memes channel. It's in the memes channel. You gotta scroll up a little bit. Yeah, it's there. So technically this is 6 new flavors. Mingus Pringus. We have a Smoky Pringles. Smoky Mesquite BBQ. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Smoky Bacon. Smoky Cheddar and Sharp White Cheddar. The Sharp White Cheddar sounds really good. That sounds really good. I want to try the Sharp White Cheddar. That sounds good. They also have Pringles Mingles. I don't know what those are. They come in jalapeno and queso and cinnamon and sugar, sweet and savory. So I guess they're like mini Pringles? Pringles, but they're smaller than normal Pringles. And they're called Pringles Mingles. Mingus's Pringles Mingles? They're puff. Oh, okay. Mingus is tall. Wait, how tall is he? He does look tall. He's taller than Norman. Was he like 5'9", 6 foot? They're hitting stores in September next month. I'll be able to look out for the Sharp Cheddar. He's 6'2". Oh wow, that is tall. Yeah, Norman is shorter. Norman is, I think, he's like 5'9", 5'10" maybe? He's not, because I know Troy Baker is really tall. Troy Baker is like 6 something. He's not 4'11". He's not 4'11". Get this creature a Labubu and a matcha. No. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's see. We still got more to get through. I think I mentioned this a few days ago. Yeah, he's average. It's just he's paired with tall people. Sour Patch Kids is coming out with strips. They are releasing in September at Target. Additional retailers availability in early 2026. So for the time being, these are Target exclusive. Hold on. I do love a sour strip. I love a sour strip. I do love a sour strip, so I might see if I can pick these up. Because I love me a sour strip. These are pretty good. I'm a foot shorter than Mingus Redis. Yeah, these sound better than the gummies. I agree. I agree. Like, sour strips are just so, like... I think sour strip candy is the perfect way of enjoying sour candy. To me, at least. Like, you know, gummies are like, okay. But like strips? Strips are yum. Strips are just, it's just good. I like the texture of the strips. Yeah, it's because of the thinness of the strips. What about sour strip clubs? Is that an actual candy or are you making a joke? I can't tell. I think you're making a joke, but I could be wrong. I'm sorry. Sure? That doesn't answer my question. That doesn't answer my question. Okay. Cheers to that, mate. Cheers to that. He could possibly be joking or not. This is true. This is true. Both of these things could be true. It's your stream. You can decide. I'm not going to Google Sour Strip Club. I'm not going to Google that. So I will assume that you are making a joke. You are making a joke. I have decided it has been decreed. You made a joke. I have decreed it as such. Yeah, you can Google it for me, Boiled Beef. You can Google it for me. Okay, back to cereal. Yes, it's a joke. Thank you. I appreciate the clarification. So, we got cereal. Cereal that doesn't cost $10. Wow, what a concept. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is releasing a limited edition Mexican-style hot chocolate flavor. Which I assume is just like chocolate with cinnamon. I don't think they're gonna put like any kind of spice in there, like a spicy spice. Because of children. Chex is also coming out with a caramel corn flavor. I like Chex. I like Chex. I love the texture of Chex. The flavor is not so much enjoyable as the texture of the Chex, I feel. You know? This wasn't as bad as the time I accidentally made my friend believe British people drunk tea with their left hands. Isn't that horchata? No, Mexican hot chocolate and horchata are two different things. They're two different things. I only knew about Chex because of the Doom clone. Really? You know, like, oh, like in a bag of Chex Mix, the little pieces of Chex are my favorite. Not the grain ones, but the like the savory pieces of Chex. Not the brown ones, but the regular ones. Oh my god, that's my favorite. I wish they would just sell that. Just those by itself. Just those by itself. Most of the screenshot and memes because the AI overview is funny. Okay, I'll read it. Sour Strips is a popular brand of sour candy, not a club, known for its chewy belt-like strips with a tangy sour sugar coating in various flavors such as blue raspberry, rainbow, and green apple. Created by fitness influencer Max Tuning? Sour Strips are a fast-growing candy brand available in stores like Sam's Club and online. Max Tuning, is that a real person? I think I have heard of like a fitness influencer creating like a brand of candy. Is this like the same guy? Max Tuning, isn't it? Is this like a... Okay, this is a real person. Oh, okay. Does he also... what's the thing you do with your mouth? Mewing. Does he also mew? If my name was Max Tuning, I would like make videos about how to mew. Max Mewing. Exactly. Like I would be like, "Hi, my name is Max Tuning and this is how I mew," or whatever. You know, kind of a missed opportunity there. But anyway, he's a fitness influencer. Good for him. Good for him. Why does he have candy though? What is his candy healthy? What's the what's the deal with his candy? Sour Strips. Play some vaporwave music in the background. Okay, so wow, there's a lot here. Okay, newbie sampler. Let's look at this. I'm a little confused as to why a fitness influencer would have a brand of candy. That seems a little strange to me. Like, I would assume that these are like protein candy or something, but they appear to be just regular candy. creatine candies. I don't see creatine in here. Is this the right company? I guess. About. Here at Sour Strips, our motto is sour candy that doesn't suck. But what if you also could make the social media not suck? Revolutionary stuff, right? With a loyal community of sugar-addicted candy lovers, Sour Strips has amassed over 400,000 followers across all platforms. We got there by being a brand that knows what people want. Tons of giveaways and cool photos that make you go, wow, those are cool photos. So what are you waiting for? Join the Sour Strips family today. What? So, okay, so they're a brand of candy that went viral on social media. So they're an industry plant candy. So this is candy for industry plants? I'm confused. This doesn't tell me anything about what the brands. This doesn't even mention like the guy, the Max Tuning. This is very confusing to me. They got merch. You could get a hat. You could get stickers. Oh, their merch is actually really cute. Their merch is actually pretty cute. Their merch is so cute. They have these like retro tees with like various designs on them. Okay, their merch is cute. Their merch is actually cute. Did we just fall for it? I think we did. Better or worse than the Taco Bell hat? Not as good as the Taco Bell hat. These are definitely, they're more wearable. These are definitely things you can get away with wearing on a day-to-day basis. The Taco Bell hat, not so much. Okay, that's okay. I mean, I just don't, they're not really giving me a reason to choose their candy over like another brand of candy, right? I mean, it says they're only 100 calories a serving. I guess, like, I feel like that's standard for most sour candy. 0 grams of fat, 60 milligrams of sodium. Okay. I don't really get this. I don't really get this. I like, there's nothing about this that really says like you should buy our candy because XYZ. How much does a serving consist of? Oh, I don't know. I didn't check. Yeah, I don't I don't know what to say about the Sour Strips anymore. Okay, well, good for Max Tuning, I suppose. Very interesting that a fitness influencer decided to start a candy brand. Oh wow, he sold it to Hershey. So he founded the company and he sold it to Hershey. Okay, well, yeah, I mean that's how you make your money. Maximus Tuninus, exactly. Well, good for him. Okay, next on the docket, we have McDonald's is I don't know if this is a new thing or it's a returning thing. I think it's returning. I feel like I've seen this before, but I'm not 100% sure. McDonald's Gold Edition sauce. Just start your own sweets company and sell it to Hershey's too. I mean, you know, if I could do that, that'd be great, you know. Unfortunately, I don't know how to run a business, so I feel like it would fail before it got big enough to, you know, sell to Hershey. You should also give me half the profits. Yeah, I'm not a business-minded person. I don't think I could be trusted to run a business. I feel like if you own a business, you should not allow me to have any kind of like decision-making power in the business, because I will drive your business into the ground. Is this anything like the 40 karat gold Labubu? I don't know. So what this is, it's a blend of vinegary North Carolina barbecue sauce infused with notes of honey, smoke, and mustard. So that sounds like just regular Chick-fil-A sauce. That sounds like the Chick-fil-A sauce. So there's also special menu items. The Bacon Special Edition Gold McCrispy or Deluxe McCrispy, Special Edition Gold Snack Wrap, McCrispy strips with gold sauce at participating restaurants nationwide for a limited time starting September 3rd. I don't know what a Special Edition Gold McCrispy is. Do they just put the gold sauce on the a la carte? No, it says a la carte. It's just, I guess, okay. I mean, I'd be willing to try the sauce. The sauce sounds like it could be interesting. I don't know if you can get the sauce by itself, though. I don't know, the sauce sounds good. I'd try it. I'd try it if it's available. And Salt Bae will personally season it for you. Oh no, not Salt Bae. I thought that guy got canceled for overcharging his patrons or whatever. Yeah, didn't his restaurants close down or something? I don't remember what happened to that guy. He was like a shitty person or something like that. I don't remember. He got like canceled for some reason that I don't recall. Okay. Okay, the next up, he was canceled for taking credit for his football team winning. What? How do you even do that? What do you mean taking credit for his football team winning? What? I don't even know how you do that. Okay, this image, it was during the World Cup. Okay. You know, actually, yes, soccer people are very, like, intense. Almontes, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about the image quality. I could not find a better quality image. These are scented candles that smell like cereal. Yum. Looking sharp. Thank you. We have Cinnamon Toast Crunch candle. Lucky Charms candle. Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios, candle. I don't really know why you would want your house and home to smell like Lucky Charms cereal. I feel like you could get away with Honey Nut Cheerios or Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but Lucky Charms scented candle. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Also, these look like these are big candles. These are really big candles. They're probably expensive. This looks like an expensive brand. It is 13.7 ounces. Is that big? I'm not a candle person. I don't know if that's big or not. I remember a Brit making fun of Americans for the traditional USian huge suit luchadadas. It's to attract the leprechaun so you can steal his gold. Oh, perhaps. Yeah, that'd be a good reason to attract the leprechaun. There's a chance you'd catch Warwick Davis instead? I don't know who that is. Is he like Irish? Is he an Irish person? Let's see. Oh, I saw this this really funny tweet. This is tangentially related to food. There is food related. He's a famous dwarf who played a murderous leprechaun. Oh, is that the guy from like Ah, what was it the movie about the evil leprechaun? Like the B movie? The what was that movie called? Like Leprechaun, the evil leprechaun, the leprechaun. He was also an Ewok. Okay, he's Wicket from Return of the Jedi. Oh, okay. Evil leprechaun. Okay. But I want to read this tweet for you guys. So this is a tweet that was originally in Japanese that was translated. And it says, there were 14 high school kids taken to the hospital for eating super spicy potato chips. 13 girls, 1 boy. When I heard the news, I assumed they were all boys, which is forcing me to confront my own prejudice. I love that. I love that. The assumption that only boys do stupid shit, like go to the hospital for eating spicy chips. Girls could do it too. Girls could do it too, you know? I love that. I love that for this person. I love that for this person. You know, it's like people talk about like, you know, like big issues, I guess. When I think things like this is very like more interesting, I suppose. Like when you hear about something like crazy or stupid happening and you assume it's like a guy who did it. It's like, oh no, it was a girl. All girls know these days is eat hot chip and lie. Exactly. We have oh yeah, Yorkie bars, and the marketing was it's not for girls. I think I heard about that some time ago. Yeah. I think I did hear about that. Okay, what is next? Oh, okay, these are Halloween related spooky snacks. First up, we have Dunkaboos, which are Dunkaroos, cinnamon graham cookies, and orange colored vanilla frosting. Orange colored vanilla frosting. I don't know about that. Like if they could have made like the cookie orange or something. I don't know. I just I don't know. There's just something weird to me because you know what it is? It makes me think of cheese. The orange makes me think of cheese, and that's why it's off-putting to me. It makes me think of cheese. I've never had Dunkaroos before, but you know, if there's cinnamon graham cookies, I would probably like them. I think I would eat these. If I hypothetically were to buy these Halloween Dunkaroos and eat them, I think I would have to close my eyes while I ate them, because I think if I saw the orange while I was eating it, it would confuse my brain and cause me some kind of mental distress. But otherwise, I would be, these, you know, they look good. Like, you get the cookie and you dunk it in vanilla frosting. That sounds delightful. Yeah, it is very Scooby-Doo, isn't it? The ghost on the cookie would be too spooky for her. Oh god. And the Annie's. Annie's, oh, the ghost on the Annie's mac and cheese is so cute. Oh my god. Look at the little ghost on the Annie's. He's so cute. He's got his little cheeks are all pink. He's got his little pumpkin candy bucket. Oh, it's so cute. I love Annie's. Annie's mac and cheese is good. There's also Fruit by the Foot. It is, oh, it's Mummy Blood Fruit by the Foot. With the new Fruit by the Foot logo, which we have discussed before. It's cherry orange flavored. Cherry orange. God damn it. It does look like, damn it, god damn it. Yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna say that, but now that you've said it, yeah, it does look like raw bacon. It does. Okay, anyway, Boogles, Halloween Bugles. I've never had Bugles before. I don't really know what makes them like Halloween. Is it just the packaging? Like they just put a ghost on the packaging and call it Boogles for Halloween without changing anything else? That's stupid. More like those dog treat fake bacon treats. Oh dear. But yeah, no, the Annie's is cute. The Dunkaboos, I'd have to close my eyes, but it probably tastes good. Honestly, the fruit by the foot, the cherry orange actually sounds like it would be good. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like orange flavor. I'd try it. And the Bugles, I have nothing to say because I've never had Bugles before. This next one, oh. So, a Jaffa cake. I've heard of Jaffa cakes, but no, because I don't like orange. I don't like orange, especially like orange and chocolate. Ugh, that sounds gross to me. Fruit and chocolate is not a combination that I like at all. So, and unfortunately, I would not be able to enjoy a Jaffa cake. And it makes me sad sometimes because I grew up watching a lot of Yogscast, and oh, what's his name? He would always talk about Jaffa cakes and how much he liked Jaffa cakes. And so I was like, ooh, I wanna try a Jaffa cake. And I looked them up and I was like, Simon, yeah. And I was like, oh man, they have orange in them. Sad. So I will probably never be able to enjoy one. Diggy diggy hole. You also knew Yogscast? Dude, that's awesome. Oh my god, that was like... Oh, I loved Yogscast. Wait, before they became YouTubers? Oh my god, holy shit. That's so cool. That's so cool. Wow. Those are the days. They used to be a Something Awful clan. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. They started on Something Awful. That makes... There's like... There's a specific, like, I don't know how, but it's like, there's something about like people who have like spent like time on Something Awful that like, I can't like identify it, but like if someone like mentions it, then I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, not in a negative way. Not like in a negative way at all. But it's like, oh, like you're like, it's usually reflected in the humor, right? Like Something Awful is like a very particular type of humor. That's kind of like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. You'd be surprised how many people started off of Something Awful. Yeah. I know a lot of people have, and maybe that's perhaps where like, why my humor is kind of the way it is because I got it from people who came from Something Awful. Which would make, actually that makes a lot of sense because a lot of the people I watched like on YouTube probably did like come from Something Awful. So that explains why I am the way that I am. Although I've never really directly interacted with the site besides like Danganronpa. I learned it from watching you. Exactly. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like, you know, Something Awful is not like a kid-friendly place. But Yogscast like became such a, like, they became so popular with like the younger demographic, right? The running joke was goon projects never get done. Oh, yeah, because the Something Awful people were called goons before, you know, goon became what it is now. Yes. Yeah, because I remember hearing about the Danganronpa playthrough on Tumblr. Because someone was reposting the Danganronpa playthrough onto Tumblr, but then they stopped. And so then like I had to go to like the actual website to like view it. And so that's how I like heard about it, was through Tumblr. I think I did make did I make an account? Because I remember it was closed for a while. It was paywalled, and then it was unpaywalled. I don't remember if I made an account before the paywall went up. I don't remember. But I know, like, it was available, and then it wasn't available, and then it was available. It was a back and forth. So when there's a cosplay group, there was that one guy holding $5. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, those were the days. And it's so crazy to think that Danganronpa would probably have never gotten an English release were it not for that thread. Yeah, Danganronpa would never have gotten a Western release were it not for that thread. Absolutely not. I don't think so at all. So, God bless. God bless. Anyway, let us discuss this, there's a fucking gnat in my room again. This abomination on the screen. Funyuns and Maruchan are... Oh, this is a returning product. It says it's back on the picture I have. So I guess these are Funyuns that are flavored with the instant noodle seasoning. They're available in hot and spicy chicken ramen. So it's like Maruchan chicken ramen flavored onion flavored rings. Wait, are Funyuns not made of onions? Are Funyuns not made of onions? What do you mean onion flavored? I thought Funyuns were onions. Can any Funyun heads in the chat answer? They're made of Funyuns? Onion powder? Is it like, wait, is this mechanically processed onion? Is that what this is? Like they make onion powder and then they make it into a paste and then they like make it into a ring and then they put it into a fryer? Is that how this works? They're corn? Onion flavored corn extruded snack. Oh, so they're not... It's a ring-shaped Cheeto that's flavored like an onion. Oh. See, I always thought they were made of onions. The pickled onion flavored Monster Munch? What the hell is Monster Munch? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a British snack. No wonder I haven't heard of it. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Monster Munch. Okay. I see. Oh, pickled onion. Okay, I see. Oh. Yeah, I've never tried Funyuns before. I don't know why. They just kind of like weirded me out. The spicy flavor is good. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll try Funyuns. If I can find like a small bag of Funyuns at like the gas station or something, I'll give it a try. Because maybe I've had like Funyuns once. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. What is this? Oh, Fanta. They're back and they want a Fanta? What does that mean? They're back and they want a Fanta. What the fuck does that mean? They want a Fanta? They want a Fanta. Oh, they want a Fanta. Like they want a Fanta. Is it pronounced Fanta? I thought it was pronounced Fanta. I'm so confused. Yeah, now we have Freddy Fazbear on orange Fanta. You want a Fanta? That sounds like something Frau Farbissina would say. You want a Fanta? That sounds like something that she would say. Freddy Fazbear. Yeah, the selection is a little odd to me. Like, okay, you got Michael Myers, that's a classic. You've got Chucky, that's a classic. You've got Freddy Fazbear. I mean, sure, why not? He's earned his place. And then you have the guy in the mask from the Black Phone. Since when is he a horror icon? She thought that, yeah, who the fuck saw Black Phone? Raise your hand in the chat if you saw the movie The Black Phone. Oh no, I'm being negative again. Okay, I'll be nice at the end. Why is Freddy Fazbear there twice? That's a good question. I don't know. Probably because they wanted to have like a lineup of 5 cans. And they're like, we need to have 5, so we'll just put Freddy Fazbear can twice. You did? Okay, okay. Hello, Emmy. Welcome in. I personally, to be fair, I've never seen the movie. I don't really know a whole lot of people who did. I don't see people talking about the black phone either. Angry Seal, hello, welcome in. They could only afford 4 characters, like they could do, is it because it's Universal? Blumhouse? Oh, are these, so it's Universal and Blumhouse. Was Five Nights at Freddy's done by Blumhouse? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's probably there is a sequel coming out, so they want to promote it. I just think that it's a little disrespectful to call the black phone guy a horror icon when there are so many other horror icons deserving of a place on the Fanta can or Minkus. For example, the alien from Aliens. I don't know if they'd have the right for that. You could put, you know, it could be, okay, are these all Blumhouse movies? Or is it a licensing, or is it like a, because are they all licensed under the Scream guy? Yeah, the Scream guy. Yeah. Okay, Five Nights at Freddy's and Black Phone are Blumhouse. Did they make a Bloodhouse Chucky movie? No, I don't think they did. Or, Halloween. Halloween. Okay, no, Blumhouse did do Halloween. Halloween 2, though. They're specifying Halloween 2. They did Halloween Ends and Halloween Kills. Yeah, Bubba from Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, Megan. They could do Megan. Megan is having her moment right now. Or Nemesis from the iconic video game Dead by Daylight. Exactly. I don't know why they chose. I mean, obviously it's to promote the movie, but like. Okay. Anyway, I need to be positive. I need to say something nice about this. I need to say something nice. Personally not a fan of Frederick Fazbear on my carbonated orange beverage. It's solely such a cheerful soda pop with such foulness. Did you just get possessed by the spirits of like a middle-aged woman on Facebook, Aloha Gator? Did you just get possessed by that? Reformed Alex is trying. I am trying. Michael Myers from Fortnite. Okay, I gotta say something nice about this. I think it's really cool that they're putting like horror characters on soda cans. I think that's cool. I like it when they put characters on soda cans because then I can point to it and go, I know what that is. It happens to me sometimes. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. It must be a full moon. It must be a full moon. I think conceptually, like it is quite the zenith of capitalism, I suppose, that we're putting like characters on beverages as a way of like marketing. Like, I know this character, it's on a beverage, I want to drink it. What can I say? I'm a soy consumer. So I like it when they put thing I know on beverage, because then I can point to it and go, I know what that is. So yeah, I think this is fun from the standpoint of a consumer. Yeah, exactly. Also, I've never tried I've never tried Fanta in general, because I don't really like fruit sodas. Has anyone had pineapple Fanta before? I'm curious about the pineapple Fanta. Is pineapple Fanta any good? Because I don't drink orange soda. Oh, yes? Okay. Pineapple Fanta. Maybe I'll try it. Yes, it's shit? Oh, okay, never mind. Like, I like pineapple, but I don't really It tastes like a regular pineapple soda. Well, I've never had a pineapple soda before, so I wouldn't know. They have John Fortnite on that lead water. Gimme, gimme. Like, I like pineapple, the taste of it, but I don't like eating it because it makes, like... It makes my mouth, like, feel funny. You know? It, like, makes my mouth, like... It hurt, I guess? Like, cause you know how pineapple has those like microscopic like spikes on there or something as like a defense mechanism in the fruit? It does that, and whenever I try to eat pineapple, I'm like, flavor good, but mouth hurt. Artificial pineapple is weird to me. Yeah, it bites back. Pineapple, the fruit that bites back. Exactly, exactly. There's also 0 sugar. Well, for the orange anyway. I don't know about the other flavors. Let's see. That's the citrus. Who's the evil guy on the red can? Good question, Ocelot Unit. That is the guy in the mask from the hit Blumhouse movie Black Phone and upcoming sequel Black Phone 2. You know, the iconic horror icon. Oh my god, Aloha Heater, thank you for 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the hit horror movie, I'm being negative again. Okay, let's move on, we're almost done. Oh, we have more soda, we got more soda. Airheads is coming out with a soda. Why? I don't know. There's 4 flavors. Blue raspberry, watermelon, strawberry, and orange. Has anyone tried the Skittles soda? Yeah, I was gonna ask, has anyone tried the Skittles soda? This sounds like it's gonna be similar. Pineapple has an enzyme called bromelain that hurts your mouth. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Bromelain? Bromelain? It does sound funny, you're right. Bromelain. Does it come with an insulin pump? It's just a can of air. Took a sip of it and knew better than to drink any more of it. Yeah, I've seen the Airhead soda. It's not carbonated. Not the Airhead, sorry, the Skittles soda. It's not carbonated. I don't think it is. It comes in a plastic bottle, not a can. I've seen it on shelves, but it scares me. It scares me. Like, like the red one, like that's so much red 40. Like, you know that post where it's like someone took a picture of the Chinese food and they're like, I used to eat this all the time, but the red sauce that came with it made me violent, so I wasn't allowed to eat it anymore. I feel like if I drank like the red Skittles soda, that would happen to me. Like, I would just become incredibly violent and then I wouldn't be able to drink it. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I saw someone buy one of those for their kids, I'd probably hit them. Yeah, I agree. I like the Airheads, the Airhead strips. Oh my god, the mystery flavor Airhead strips, those are so good. Drink one on stream and see what happens. No. No, I'm scared. Wasn't that the same with MSG? One person got a headache from it and everyone thought, yeah, the fear-mongering around MSG was kind of like a big thing for a long time. It still kind of is, to some degree. In America, children who can't digest Red 40 are abandoned in the wood. So true. So true. Okay, these look and sound like they're gonna be super nasty. Literally, who asked for this? This is gross. Now I'm going to be nice. Now I'm gonna say one nice thing about this. I like the packaging. I think the packaging is good. It fills me with the sense of joy and whimsy that I don't really know how to articulate. I see the packaging and I'm like, ooh, joy and whimsy. Nice color. Yeah, it's nice colors. Nice colors, yes. The bright colors make it easy to avoid. Is there a guesstimate to how much they are? It says they're launching this September. I do not see a price estimate here. If I had to guess, I would not. I would say they're probably going to be like maybe $3 at the most. Let me look it up. And see if there's any news on this. I don't see anything right now. There's places online that are claiming to sell it. Delivery between September 5th and 10th. I don't know how legit this is, though. I don't know how legit these are. I like how you refer to the nice thing, like it's a court-mandated thing you legally have to say. I am trying to be more positive. I am trying to be less negative about things in my streams. Like, yes, being negative is funny, but I feel like I need to start balancing that out with the positive. So I do want to try, you know. Put in your credit card anyway? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay, I think we are almost done. She's actually wearing an ankle bracelet for her silly crimes. Yeah, and it gives me an electric shock every time I am too negative. Okay, this is one that I found literally as I was setting up stream, like when we were on the starting screen. The image sucks, but Skittles and Wicked. Sour wild berry Skittles with Wicked. There's sour strawberry, sour melon berry, sour raspberry, sour berry punch, sour wild cherry. I'm scared of sour Skittles. I have a very traumatic experience with sour Skittles as a child. Did you ever have an online class with message boards that require you to respond to 3 other peer posts even if you didn't crap? That's literally what I have to do every week for my classes. So yes, I unfortunately know I know all too well what you're talking about. Just put the citric acid in the bag, little bro. So let me tell you I feel like I told it before, my traumatic experience with sour Skittles. So when I was really little, my aunt gave me like a little bag of candy. And I must have been pretty, I think I was like a toddler or something, because like I don't think I could read very well. And so I opened it up and I saw they were like round and colored. And I was like, oh, these are M&Ms. And so I put them in my mouth and I'm expecting like a chocolate flavor, right? And then my mouth was assaulted by this intense, like fruity, sour taste. And I just like remember spitting them out. And I was so upset because I was like, oh, these are M&Ms. And my brain was like, okay, you're gonna eat M&Ms. Like M&Ms taste is gonna happen. And then the M&Ms taste didn't happen. And that shock, it was kind of like, imagine you go from like the inside of a sauna to like an ice bath. It was like that kind of, but like in my mouth. So I'm scared of sour Skittles. And every time I think about sour Skittles, that memory flashes in my head because I was so deeply traumatized by the sour Skittles that I shall never again eat them. Yeah, anyway, these exist. They're limited edition. It says someone saw them at 7-Eleven and now they're behind bars. You have a whole neuron dedicated to not be tricked by sour Skittles. Literally, I do. That's what happened. That's what happened. Let's see. Was there anything else that I missed? Are you talking about that? Yeah, okay, I think that's it. It's limited edition because no one wants them. Someone will. Okay, I think that is it for the past 2 weeks. We have gotten through everything on here. What was your favorite food in this week's episode of Food News on the Alex Azarashi channel? Tell me, VOD watchers, tell me in the comments below, what was your most anticipated food from this week's episode? Anyway, what was your guys' Shatters? What was your favorite food? Those sharp cheddar Pringles, that one, I am looking forward to that one. I like Mingus Munchies. Oh yeah, the ramen broth. The ramen broth was a good one. Comment down below. Exactly. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for the Pocky, the chips. Oh, and the soup, the Pobst Blue Ribbon cheese soup. And not the Skittles, I'm not looking forward to those. Make sure to comment those 16 digits on the front of your mom's credit card, kids. Yeah, the Pocky sounds fun. I will have a look for it. What else? Sorry, I'm just like scrolling. Oh, by the way, the trolley gummy worms, the Mountain Dew trolley gummy worms are available now, I think. Yeah, they should be available. They should be available now. The Mountain Dew gummy worms are available. The gummy worm Mountain Dew is coming next month. The trolley problem gummy worms. You guys both are sharing the same brain cell. I love that. That was like both instantaneously. Pull the lever. Multi-track drifting. Literally both at the same time, the same thought. Trolley problem gummy worms. I'm just imagining like a gummy worms like set. You have like the gummy track and you have like a gummy trolley and you have like the gummy lever and you it's like a gummy set that's meant to represent the trolley problem. Confuse your morality and your taste buds. The synapse from trolley to problem is on speed dial. So true. The train is a mouth and it's gonna eat both. Oh yeah, I'm the train. I'm the train and the gummy people are on the tracks. Oh boy. That was a good one. Yeah, oh boy. Blah, 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 blah. Now my face hurts from smiling. Yeah, see, okay, maybe I can make this gummy company work. Maybe I can start my own gummy company after all. Maybe I could maybe I can make it work. Maybe. Just maybe. I could get my foot in the door within the candy industry. But in such a saturated industry, how do I make my product stand out from everyone else? How dare we make Alex so mirthful? You know what? What actually might be a good idea is like make meme candy. Our gummies just straight up kill you. No. That's the 1,000 milligram THC gummy. It's one gummy that has 1,000 milligrams of THC in it, and it straight up kills you. Like, cause you know how Shaq released his gummies? I actually saw them at Target. The Shaq gummies. The gummies shaped like Shaq's face. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay, none sneezing. Take half of that gummy, man. It's real strong. Yeah, like what if I made like meme gummies, like gummies of popular memes. Let's see what's popular on Know Your Meme right now. To conceptualize future products for my gummy candy brand. What the hell is this? What? Oh, memes from 10 years ago. Oh my god, I could aim for the millennial market. That's such a good idea. Oh, yes. Because everyone knows that millennials cannot resist buying something if it's like a reference to something else. It's like moth to a flame. If you have a product that like references like some kind of meme, like all like meme from like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, the millennials will all like come out of the woodwork to buy it and like soy point at it. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Oh, you guys are now my marketing department. You guys are now my marketing department. Yeah, put a Luke Skywalker on there. Doge, yeah, like the OG Doge gummies. Okay, let's see. What's another one? We could bring back Gamer Girl bathwater, or we could not do that. Oh yeah, this is okay, but that's like, I mean, well, wait, what was the name of the guy who did that? Was that Matt Fury who did that? Hold on. Because I feel like a lot of popular meme creators have like learned by now to copyright their characters and their works. Casey Green, that was the name of the guy. He's also from Something Awful. Well, there you go. Yeah, Matt Fury was Pepe. Pepe gummies. No, I feel like Pepe, like as a like character, has kind of lost its market popularity in the West. For whatever reason, Pepe is very popular in Asia. I don't really know why. Like, I've seen pictures from like Hong Kong and Korea where they just like sell these knockoff like Pepe plushies on the street for whatever reason. So maybe over there that would probably work. The Sonichu gummy. No, that's too cursed. Yeah, like you eat the Sonichu gummy and you die 7 days later. That's what happens if you eat the Sonichu gummy. Bad Luck Brian gummy. Yeah, see, that's a better one. That's a better one. Yeah, we could collaborate with like Casey Green to make gummies of his popular meme characters. Ate the Sonichu gummy at 3 a.m. and now I can't get a boyfriend. Wait, you know how people like they make like ecstasy pills? Like, you ever see like those ecstasy pills that are like shaped like characters and stuff? What if someone made an ecstasy pill that was shaped like Sonichu? The Sonichu ecstasy pill. Now that's big business right there. That's big business. Don't give him ideas. Do a Jacob Sartorius collab. 10 years after. Who was Jacob Sartorius again? Was he a Viner? He was a Viner, right? I've forgotten who he was. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion THC cart? What are you talking about? Hold on. What the fuck? No, I found a picture of it on Reddit. Cartblivion, Boof of the Year edition. That's so fucking funny. That shit got me asking about the high elves. All these images are so low quality. Are these like... Is this like photoshopped? I mean, obviously it's Photoshop, but it's like AI generated or something? That's so funny. Oh my god. Music.ly Lipsinger. Oh, that's right. He was on Musical.ly. Okay, I remember. I remember now. Okay, well, I was looking at Know Your Meme. I saw this page for this, this up-and-coming meme called the Mason 67 meme. The white kids who play baseball say 6'7" and wear ice cream shorts explained. This is a subgenre of human that I have never seen before. If you named your Gen Alpha or Gen Z son Mason, and he decided to play baseball, we're sorry that you have to hear him quote 6'7" meme all day. Oh, what is the 6'7" meme? Do I really want to know? Toked that test shit and now I'm living the lessons of Vivek in real time. Oh no. Okay, so this is some kind of like rap song. Okay. If I name my child Mingus, will they become a chess player? You know what? I feel like there's probably a higher chance of that happening. I feel like you are raising the chances of that happening. So if you want your child to be a chess player, then perhaps. Okay, are you ready to learn about this new... Maybe I should show... I'm looking at Know Your Meme right now, and I want to show this, but I'm a little scared of... Actually, let me switch this to just chatting, since we're not talking about food anymore. I don't really see this very often on Know Your Meme, but I'm afraid I'm going to see like a penis or something. Well, I don't see any, so I suppose that's it's probably fine. Let me just make sure. Turn that off. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me turn on the hidden penises. Where is my... I think this is it. Let's check. Ah, here we go. Okay. What is the Mason 6'7" meme? The idea of a Mason is a new stereotype about suburban white boys who, outside of baseball practice, supposedly go fishing and praise Jesus. At least that's all according to the cliche social media name they're said to choose, which reads in a surprisingly involved emoji sequence. Pride flag, this one's not showing up, sunglasses emoji, cross emoji, Mason baseball emoji, fishing emoji, another emoji that's not showing up, white flag emoji, and what is this, like the intersex emoji? I don't know what that is. Jesus Mingus. What is the Mason 6 Mingus Christ? Oh, the base template of a Mason 6'7" kid is an ice cream haircut. What is an ice cream haircut? I feel like I've seen this haircut, but not like in a Gen Alpha way. Like, there were definitely kids I knew at school, like middle school and high school, who had hair like this, but it was like it was from wearing beanies or baseball caps all the time, but their hair was like too long. So I guess this is kind of like the same thing, but just like repurposed. Okay, anyway. Pit Viper sunglasses. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeezy slides, a backwards baseball cap, and ice cream graphic shorts from the sports brand Baseball Lifestyle. It does look like a jellyfish, you're right. Stereotypically, these types of boys like to play baseball and say the numbers 6 and 7, akin to the viral meme that combines the two. Yeah, this is like Logan Paul hair. This is Logan Paul hair. So these are like cringe teens, basically. Okay. What is this? I don't feel like I've seen those shirts before. Like, I am very confident that this is like a sub-genre of teen that exists, but I don't think I've encountered them. To be fair, I don't really spend a lot of time around teenagers. So, yeah. Okay, oh, that's right. I was gonna look for popular memes to use for my gummy brand. Okay, meme encyclopedia. Memes. I'm really afraid I'm gonna see something like... newest. Okay, is there like a character meme? Wait. Undertale gummies. Deltarune gummy candy. Can someone get me a line to Toby Fox? I think I have a opportunity he might be interested in. I feel like Deltarune Undertale candy would sell pretty well. I don't know. How about I get you a line to the unemployment office? Hey, I have a job. Like a Mingus penis. I'm so glad that we are all in consensus that the name Mingus is very fun to say. Wait, hold on. What was that? The lizard. The lizard. Yeah, this guy could be a gummy. This guy could be a gummy. Oh. Yeah, this guy could totally be a gummy. Ate 4 under gummies last night. Now my Tumblr account is shadow banned. Yeah, this guy could be a gummy. Could make this guy into a gummy. Uma Musume gummies. I don't know how that would work though. I don't know how that would work. Labubu gummy candy. Labubu gummy candy. Oh. That. Can you get it on the shelves before the meme dies? That's a really good question. I think that if I only use US-based suppliers, then yes. Right now, this is probably the worst time to launch a business because almost every major country in the world has stopped shipping to the US. So maybe like if you can get your supply chain to be US only, then maybe you could put it out in a short amount of time. I don't know about the cost though. The cost though might be expensive. It might, We want the meme to die before putting the product out. Dubai Labubu gummy. Oh god. The Labubu weed gummy. JD Vance meme gummies. There we go. Let's see. Roblox gummies. Maybe not right now. Roblox is not really something you want to be associated with right now. So many rare JD Vances now. Yeah, there's so many variations that could be made. Oh yeah, whatever happened with Jelly Bean? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Well, how would you make a gummy of a guy pointing at himself? That might be hard to do. Fortnite gummies? Roblox? Yeah, Roblox Vigilante gummies. Job application gummy. No, you guys, see, I'm doing this so I could quit my day job and I could just make money from my meme gummy company. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I don't even know if I should say this because someone's gonna steal this idea. You know, this probably already exists. I'm gonna see if this already exists. Give me a second. Not really. Okay. I wanted to figure out if someone had made like Skibidi toilet candy. There does not seem to be any kind of officially licensed Skibidi toilet candy. So that is something that we could potentially do. Skibidi toilet officially licensed gummies. That's something we could do. You know, the movie, the Michael Bay movie is gonna come out within the next couple years. So we still have, you know, potentially a couple years for Skibidi toilet to be relevant. Where all the Skibidi kids went to the Red 40 Woods. The real hard seems to be a hard ass in copyright. No, that's what I'm saying. We work with him. We're not trying to like bootleg him. We approach him with this idea and say, hello, we are a candy company and we would like to get a license to make Skibidi toilet candies. Slender Man and the 8 gummy. You know, we would like to use your brand to make candy. I think he would be okay with that. Honestly. There's also Italian brain rot gummies. I saw this video on Instagram the other day where, hold on, let me see if I can find this. Oh, where was it? Is this it? Hold on, I saw this video for this festival from Peru. It wasn't a festival, it was like a performance. Now that I think about it, it could have been fake. It could have been AI generated. Okay, well, the video I saw on Instagram was a video from Peru of some kind of like Italian brain rot like performance. Like imagine Disney on Ice, but instead it's the Italian brain rot characters. Death Stranding BT gummies. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, they're gonna be like Lost Hope of Humanity flavor. Second flavor scanned feet. No. Wait, I think this is it. It's on TikTok. Okay. Yes, this is it. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me... There we go. Okay, this is what I was talking about.
De los brain rots italianos llega a Lima. Los personajes oficiales más virales del momento cobran vida en un espectacular escenario donde nos divertiremos en una gran historia del mundo brain rot y bailaremos sin parar junto a ellos.
So this appears to be some kind of like performance. Children's performance. Not performance, well, you know, like like a play or a ballet of some sort, but it's the Italian brain rot characters. Beautiful things happening in South America. Beautiful things happening in South America. Oh, hold on. I have to reschedule something real fast. Okay. Okay, cool. That might give me enough time to go to the gym tomorrow. Beautiful things happening in Peru. Truly, truly. Let me move this over here. These kind of shows are very popular in Latin America. There's whole companies that take the big current thing and make a dance and mascot spectacle. That's crazy. Yeah, I just rescheduled my meeting with Toby Fox for the Delta gummies. Yeah, don't worry. He said he wanted to push it back an hour. I told him, for Toby, I'll make time for you. Any time of the day or night, Toby, I'll make time for you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got a Lincoln build, dude. I'm on that LinkedIn grind set. I'm on that LinkedIn grind set right now. Yeah, there we go. Italian brain rot gummies. Italian brain rot gummies. That's a good one. Find enough ground turtle for the gummy justice set. Should strong arm him and make it seem like he wants to approach you. You're right. Oh, why did I just get another alert on my phone? It's someone else who wants to link up with me. Oh no, I got a... Oh no, just kidding. This is like a credit from Mercari? Is this a different credit from Mercari? Oh no, this is the same $10 that they sent me earlier. Okay, never mind. Toby, you're the one who wanted to make this happen. Can you hook a homie up and get some Susie gummies while you talk to the big man? Oh, absolutely. Repo gummies. Repo gummies. Oh, that could work. That could work. Yeah, see, we got the ballerina cappuccino, boneca ambalalabu, trippy troppy. Yeah, friend slop gummies. Let's do it. Bob from Bob from that movie, the monster movie. There we go. Okay. If I want money for my company, I'm gonna need to pitch it to investors. And if there's one thing investors love, it's AI. So we need to figure this out before we start pitching. How are we going to incorporate AI into our meme gummy company? How are we gonna do this? Am I familiar with sugar-free gummies stories? No, I don't know what that is. So, well, okay, I have an idea. We can use ChatGPT to come up with to analyze the currently trending memes to tell us which gummies that we should use. You just fill it with bullshit buzzwords. Oh, that's true. The sugar-free Haribo gummies that make you shit yourself. Oh, yeah, that I know about. Yeah, I remember that. The sugar-free gummies that make you shit yourself. Yeah. Put a Ghibli filter over the gummies. Hold on. Emoji gummies. Oh, emoji gummies. That's a good idea. Emoji gummies. Oh. Okay, emoji gummies. That could work. Minecraft gummies. I feel like that already exists. Let me find out. Do Minecraft gummies already exist? Minecraft has Pez dispensers. Okay. That seemed seems to be the only licensed Minecraft candy that I can find is the Minecraft Pez dispensers. No, they do, damn it, they do have gummies. Yeah, no, Minecraft fruit flavored snacks. Yeah, okay, they already made Minecraft fruit snacks. Okay, I guess we can't use that idea then. I guess we can't use that idea. For every 100 sales, we slash the salary of our employees by 5%. Inspector Gadget from that Minecraft review? What? Inspector Gadget Minecraft review? Garfield is making a comeback. Is he? Hold on, I'm gonna look up this Minecraft review thing. Minecraft with Gadget by Mike Matei? Oh, this is what you're talking about. Oh. Have I seen this before? Hold on. I'm just...
I don't know. Hey everybody, I'm here with my good friend Inspector Gadget. How you doing, Inspector Gadget?
I am having a lot of fun.
So you want to see Inspector Gadget?
Okay, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, when, fucking Tom Preston would make those videos where he would, like, film himself, and then he would draw, like, Nintendo characters. Like, he would film himself talking to no one, and then he would, like, draw the Nintendo characters, like, into the video, so that it was like he was talking to Link or something. Do you guys remember that? He originally took it down because he was so embarrassed about it. Yeah, this is making me think of those, yeah, the Tom Preston Link video. Truly a classic. Truly, yeah, and Link Shot is weak. That's the one. That's the one. Truly a classic. Truly a classic. Yeah, God, I miss him every day. I miss him every day. He was so easy to troll. He was so easy to troll. Oh my God. You didn't even have to try. He was so easy to troll. Millennial Burger Place. He never got to avenge the Power Girl cosplayer. So true. Yeah, he never got to do a lot of things. Hatsune Miku gummies. Oh, that's an idea. We could, you know, call up Krypton Future Media, see if we can get the license. We never did find out why he became a bear. He became a bear because people kept like saying, I remember why. It was because he got mad that people kept asking him why he drew himself with the head of hair when he was in fact bald. And he got like so butthurt about it that he's like, I'm gonna draw myself as a Care Bear from now on. Because fuck you guys. He got mad that people were pointing out his baldness. And he's like, fuck you, I'm a Care Bear now. Yeah, because people were editing his comics to make him bald. Yeah. I am a Tom Preston historian. I know almost everything about him. Partly because I was part of a DeviantArt group dedicated to trolling him, but you know, that's in the past. I'm not a part of that lifestyle anymore. A Prestorian, exactly. Okay, no, I wasn't an A-log. I wasn't an A-log. It was just some mild trolling. It was just some mild trolling. I was not A-logging him. There were other people in the group who were A-logging him. I was more like, I preferred to mildly troll him. Just mildly poke him. Because it was really, really easy. You didn't even have to try. You didn't even have to try. You could just say something like innocuous Hell, you could give him a compliment and he would take offense to it. That guy was fucking... Oh, excellent. Thank you for the stretch leg and the posture check. Thank you. Tim Buckley and the guy who drew the orc grape scene. I know Tim Buckley. The other guy, I don't know who you're talking about. I'm gonna stretch. Thank you. Okay, and postures checked. Mookie. Dominic Deegan. Yeah, I don't know that guy. I unfortunately do not. Actually, no, I think it's fortunate that I don't know who you're talking about, actually. It's fortunate that I don't know who you're talking about. German brain rot. Oh, I don't know about German brain rot. He was more of a weirdo. Oh, I see. Oh, also, I watched a video about that chibi guy. That I think it was you who told me about the chibi guy, Doc. I think I definitely like I knew about the video. I knew about the video where the guy tells him to shut up. I knew about the video. I didn't know he was the guy from that video. So very interesting. He's definitely like the classic lolcow archetype, in a sense that he just kind of keeps ruining his own life over and over again. There's a lot to him even before that moment. Yeah, I definitely gonna look more into him when I have time, because that's definitely a weird dude. That's definitely a weird dude. If he's in Japan right now, oh my god. The chibi cycle. Yeah, definitely like a cycle kind of thing. Squid Game gummies. That would go so hard. That might actually already exist in Korea. Let me check. Unlimited cringe, what was that? That might have been the one I watched. Who made the video? Was that the Turkey Tom video? Or was that a different video? Because I watched the Turkey Tom video. It's not Tom. Oh, okay, it's someone else. Yeah, it seemed okay. They do have Squid Game candy in Japan and... Okay, everyone's talking about the Dalgona. That's not what I'm talking about. 2 hours and 15 minutes? That's the perfect length. Oh, yeah, Squid Game gummies do exist. They look like the Dalgona candy. Damn. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think we need to start looking at like new franchises. What's new and hot? Yeah, finally aged cringe. Exactly. That's how I'm gonna wind down. I'm gonna make myself actually no, I can't drink today because I took like 4 ibuprofen. I'm gonna make myself a glass of lemonade and I'm gonna wind down with some finally aged cringe. Yeah, we need to make gummies for franchises that haven't aired yet. So true. Wait. Amazing Digital Circus gummies. That's new. That's hot. It's on Netflix. There's an idea. Has Been Hotel. Smiling Friends gummies. Yes, although I think if it's Smiling Friends, they would have to be weed gummies. They would have to be weed gummies. I'm getting tweaked off those Galep gummies. I don't think you could make like non-weed Smiling Friends gummies. They would have to be weed gummies. They would have to be. Oh, like make our own animated series to promote the gummies? I feel like that would be more effort than it's worth, because then we would have to deal with like animators, right? And I don't want to have to deal with an animator that's like, I want to make a meaningful show about overcoming generational trauma. And it's like, can you just make something that will sell our gummy candy instead? Well, you know, that might actually sell the gummy candy. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't be so quick to shoot it down. Super Seals, the animated show. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Media. Oh, media. Yeah, let's look at the media. Trending media. What's trending? Oh, these are just images. Oh, I thought by media they meant like franchises. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Subcultures. Okay. No. First step. The first step to any marketing, like any kind of marketing team, when you're trying to create something, a promotion, a product, a marketing campaign, you need to create the persona. You need to identify who you want to market your product to. Who is your consumer? Who do you want to buy your product? So I think we should find a subculture and see what we could do for, try to come up with something to market. Confirmed. Okay. So these are very specific. I think these are a little too specific, but let's see what we can work with. Let's see if we can find something we can work with. People who like Mr. Beast expose videos. I feel like that's too wide of a net to cast. That Oni Boss guy, Ohio Boss from YouTube Shorts. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't watch YouTube Shorts. I don't watch YouTube Shorts. I don't use TikTok. So if there's anyone who like makes content on those platforms, I probably won't know about them unless like I see a video on Instagram or they make a YouTube video or something. Boiled One gummies. Horror gummies. Analog horror gummies. Oh my god, I think we figured it out. Analog horror gummies. Yick gummies, no. Okay, analog horror character gummies. Okay, this is good. This is good. We've got something. I think I need to... hold on. I'm gonna set up a Google Doc. for this. ARG gummies. Okay, hold on. Okay, Google Docs. Yes, I would like to go to Google Docs. Thank you. Let me just make sure this doesn't show any sensitive information. Okay, yeah, this is probably fine. Okay. She stole my suggestion? Wait, what was your suggestion? Royal Beef, what was your suggestion? Analog horror gummy? Oh my god. I didn't see your message. Oh my god. I genuinely didn't see your message, but if you want to sue me for stealing your idea, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. You can't prove I didn't read it, but you can't prove that I read it either. So anyway, analog horror. You guys can't see that. Okay, hold on. How do I... Oh, no, that's too big. Can I put this in dark mode? Is there like a dark mode for this? premium? What do you mean premium? The hell? I don't think there is. Okay. Nickrakita. Yeah, you can get Nickrakita as your lawyer to sue me. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, so we have the boiled one. That's one character. Okay, maybe I should just make the font bigger so you guys can actually see. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna change the name of the stream. Hold on. To hashtag LinkedIn grind set. Okay, is this too long? No, that works. Okay. The broiled one. Of course, gotta have the broiled one. Okay, let me... Analog horror characters. Godzilla. I mean, I guess. Oh, the analog horror wiki. That's perfect, actually. We can look on here. Okay. Let me bring this back. Okay, we are on Petscop. Okay, let's add that to the list. Hold on, let me actually what the fuck? Oh, it's in format. Hold on. There we go. We're gonna do a bulleted list. Yeah, this is fine. Have you heard Suit in Man? Man in suit. Don't forget to add a giant... Oh, okay. Okay, I could probably do that. I just need to get the copyright symbol first. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me see. How am I gonna do this? Let's do text. Okay. Okay, and we will make this. Let's make this like gray. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Background. Okay, I think I can make it less opaque. How do I make the font bigger? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make this big. Yes, perfect. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm going to change the opacity. How's that? Oh, a little bit lighter. Mandela catalog, yes. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Okay, C for seal, exactly. There we go. Okay, now everyone knows that this is copyrighted. Do not steal. Copyright, do not steal. Mandela catalog. Okay. Who do we got here? Characters. The angel from Mandela catalog. That was Gabriel, right? Do I have to look at that scary picture again? Okay. Yes. So we will do that one. Has it updated lately? I don't think so. Actually, no, it did, but it wasn't really anything like... it wasn't really anything significant. It wasn't really anything significant from what I can recall. Okay, Mandela Catalog Angel. That's a good one. Nothing substantial. Not really, no. The Walton Files. I'm not really a fan of the Walton Files. Marble Hornets. That's a classic. What? Nothing. There's nothing here. I mean, Slenderman. Is Slenderman an analog horror creature? Do you guys consider Slenderman to be an analog horror creature? The 8 Marble Hornets. The Rake. Oh, the Rake. I don't know if the Rake is analog horror, though. There's always mascot horror gummies. That's true. That would be very easy, just doing mascot horror gummies. Yeah, Slenderman also came from something awful. This is true. Okay. Analog horror. Is this all they have? Is this all that they have? Main page? Okay, so it seems they don't actually have a lot of content on here. Okay. Let me go back and find a different website, perhaps. Okay, this is the Villains Fanon Wiki for analog horror villains. This might be a little bit, maybe a little bit better? This isn't counting the 100 slop titles. Okay. Ben Tennyson. I didn't know Ben Tennyson was an analog horror villain. William Afton. Is this... Oh, is that where that image came from? Was this image in the game? I mean, yeah, we could do FNAF gummies. We could do a FNAF line. We could do a FNAF line. FNAF. We do FNAF characters. That's a pretty easy one. Yeah, there could be different selections. Like each bag has either, like in the case of series like FNAF, right? You would have like, it's all FNAF related gummies. Like you have gummies like Bonnie gummy, Chica gummy, you know, Golden Freddy gummy, etc. Because there's a lot of characters. Where if it's something like, you know, the boiled one would probably go into a more like general analog horror gummies. Because there's only really like, the boiled one is just the boiled one. Like there's not really any other like creature or character in that series of videos from what I can recall. I mean, I know there's like other creatures by the same creator. Okay. Queen, what the fuck is Deltarune VHS? Why is there an analog horror web series for Deltarune? Yeah, this is slop. Siren Head gummies. That's a good idea. What's the name of the artist again? He does a lot of cool stuff. A collab with him. Just Trevor Henderson, yes. There we go. Okay, we can do a collab with him. That's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Okay, what is this? Oh yes. Oh yes. This was written. This was definitely written by a child. Queen is a minor antagonist of the analog horror web series Deltarune VHS. Is that a comma? That is a comma. Strange. Based on the indie RPG Deltarune. She serves as the main antagonist of Chris Get the Banana, period, comma, and the unseen main antagonist of Birdly. She's a much darker version of her original counterpart, lacking the comedic and genuinely good qualities she originally had. Here she's depicted as a sadistic monarch who will kill and torture innocents for seemingly no good reason, at all, her own sick enjoyment. Okay. Honestly, this sounds like slop. I might want to watch this just for the sake of sloppinating. Ben 10 analog horror. That is such an insane concept to me. I'm gonna slop. Why is he doing the Shinji pose? And then hyper-realistic blood shot out of the monitor. Why is he doing the Shinji pose? Okay. So is this like a web series? Is this a comic? Is this I don't really care, to be honest with you. His chest is itchy. Of course it is. Scientist toilet. Corrupt. What do you mean? Is there a... Skibidi toilet analog horror? I mean, I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Hobby. Stalking and killing people. Kill count 1. If your hobby is stalking and killing people and your kill count is 1, I don't think you can say that killing people is your hobby. Because clearly you aren't very good at, God forbid, toilets have hobbies. Aren't Skibidis already evil? Yes. Yes. Smiley Man, who is no, that's it. Accidentally opened it in a new window. Hold on. Smiley Man, who is Smiley Man? This looks stupid as fuck. Come on, man. That's just a kid who photoshopped his face. Come on, man. The MS Paint bucket red eyes. Oh god. Yeah, I didn't realize there was so much slop out there. The Ugly Duckling and analog horror. I don't even... The whole part of the stream is indirectly making fun of children. Yeah, you're right, but like, the boiled one, Minecraft. It's like looking at this is making my motivation go down somehow. I don't know how, but just looking at all of these is making my motivation go down. The man in the suit. Did someone mention this earlier? That's Godzilla? The canceled analog horror series of the same name. By canceled, do you mean like it was canceled as in cancel culture canceled? Or it was canceled as in the person who made it just gave up? It's a decent series, but Godzilla fans hounded the guy. His mom found out? Really? Ooh. So it's a guy who fused with a Godzilla suit and they bullied him into stopping. Okay. Evildoer. Unmerged human. Merged. Well, okay. I don't know if I've heard of this one. Okay. It was an interesting premise. Oh. I know there was another, like, Godzilla... I don't know if it was specifically a Godzilla analog horror or if it was, like, a kaiju analog horror. But it was like a kaiju attacked, and then it had some kind of, like, biological effect on people. So then they, like, isolated it. And then there was, like, some girl who got, like, merged with it. And then they were, like, keeping her in some kind of facility and, like, experimenting on her. And then she wanted to escape. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like a... God, what was that? It was the filming of the Showa era films through the eyes of someone who worked on set. Oh, that does sound interesting. That does sound interesting. That does sound interesting. Unnamed creature. Little hedgehog. William Afton, William Afton, William Afton. Monster Steven Universe future analog horror. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Monster Steven, also known as Adam, is the titular main antagonist of the Steven Universe future analog horror series. Oh, hell yes. Okay. Yeah, they really named him Adam for sure. Evil Clanker. Evil Clanker is the main antagonist of the regular Beats song Clanker. He wants to get revenge on Clanker for replacing him as the greatest Clanker. Yeah, look guys, he has red eyes and he's frowning. He's really mad. Hobby, trying to kill Clanker. Powers, skills, has a gun. I feel like this was made by someone who just wanted to promote their, like, analog horror series. Yeah, this is taking the piss. This is taking the piss. Okay, so... It seems there aren't really a lot of, like... actual good analog horror creatures out there. I'm gonna see if I can find a better website that has like a list. Top 10 analog horror creatures. Analog horror creatures you wouldn't survive against. Who is the most evil character in analog horror? Oh boy. There was a really good found footage horror series about a guy who confessed to murder. It was so good that the police were fooled into believing it was real? Really? Oh. I think that's the best we're gonna get for now. I will be honest with you. I think that's the best that we're gonna get for now. But you know what? For our business, just to start off, I think this is a good amount of thing. However, I'm starting to see a problem with this business model. And that is the fact that we are focusing only on analog horror characters for our products. And I feel like perhaps it would be better if we branched out into like general horror as well, right? Because like analog horror is trendy now, but in a couple years it might not be. In which case we will have to pivot to something else. But I think we can cross that bridge when we get to it. I think one of the problems is that I'm 100% going to sell us out to the feds to lighten my own prison sentence. So the guy from the Black Phone, Yeah, fine, whatever. We'll make a gummy of the guy from the black phone, whatever. You know, if we gotta do what we gotta do to survive, you know? Stranger Things gummies. I think those already exist. I am 99% sure those already exist. Yeah, they would pay us to do it. They'd have to pay us to do it. There's, yeah, okay, here's what we got. Here's what we got. We have the Stranger Things gummy waffle. We have the Stranger Things Sour Patch Kids. Yeah, so Stranger Things gummies, kind of already is a thing? Kind of. Also, the series is ending, so I don't think that would be a particularly good investment, you know? I think the Five Nights at Freddy's is probably, like, if we're gonna start, I think we should start off strong. I think we should start off with FNAF first. That should be our first launch, right? That should be our first launch. Because that's really gonna get our name out there, right? That's really gonna get us out on the market. I think perhaps next we should do the Trevor Henderson. I think that would be a good, like, next release, you know, to kind of, you know, say like, oh, we're not just doing this, you know, because FNAF popular. We're also into like the more indie stuff as well. I mean, technically, FNAF is indie, technically, kind of. I mean, the line is being blurred, I feel. What about flavors? Okay, you know what? We should do that. We should do that right now. So let's do a flavors. Okay, we can do this now. So, if you have 20 books, your ass is not indie. They should be tied to characters. Okay, so we have Chica. Chica is the duck, right? Chica is yellow. Chica. So, have a gummy of Linkara running at the screen. Lemon or pineapple? Hold on a sec. There we go. Lemon or pineapple? Lemon or pineapple? Next we have Freddy. Fazbear. You could steal Bean Boozle and have some be nasty. Oh, that's also... Emmy, please. Emmy, please. Come on. Come on, Emmy. Come on. Root beer flavor. I like that idea. However, I feel like if you're going to release, like, fruit gummies, you shouldn't mix them with non-fruit flavors. I feel like that could be a little weird, you know? YouTube poops. I love the idea of a YouTube poop gummy, but I feel like that's too niche. You know? So Freddy was on the orange. Well, I mean, Freddy is orange. He's like orange-ish, right? So I feel like with Freddy, Pingus flavor, exactly. Freddy could be orange or, pizza-themed flavors, pizza, cola, etc. You know what? That's a good idea. But pizza gummy, like pizza gummies. If you ever had a pizza gummy before, then you know that it doesn't taste like pizza. It's just a gummy that looks like pizza. Cola gummy does have its own unique flavor. I do like cola gummies. Chocolate? Ugh, I don't like chocolate gummies. I think chocolate gummies are really gross. I feel like if you're gonna have a gummy candy, it either has to be fruit flavored or soda flavored. Either fruit flavor or soda flavor, or red licorice, like Twizzlers. Don't put black licorice in there. That's not, no, we're not doing licorice. We're not doing licorice. No, I refuse. If only we knew someone who ate gummies that look like food. Are you talking about me? Okay, my vote for Freddy is orange. Orange for Freddy. Bonnie. Okay. Bonnie is purple, right? They're all black licorice, but painted different colors. Oh god. Yeah, how about like a Bean Boozled? But like one of them is black licorice. Has to be... Yes, I feel like it should be grape. But the thing is that I hate grape. I really fucking hate grape. I think blueberry would be better. But Bonnie is purple, so I'm worried that might be confusing. It's not about you, Alex, it's about the consumer. You know what? You're right. I need to do my job. Purple guy. But purple guy could be grape. Blueberries are also purple. This is true. The consumer will see purple and be mad it's not grape. I mean, I think that if you like grape candy in the first place, there's something wrong with you, but you are right. You are right about that. Purple guy being grape makes sense in a meta-narrative context. Chica, Freddy, Bonnie. How do we want to get into the sister location stuff? Hold on. Let me look up FNAF characters. Oh, that's what you meant by that. Aloha Gator. Yeah, I suppose. Okay, Foxy. I forgot about Foxy. Okay, Foxy's red. Foxy will be cherry or strawberry. I'm Alex. I pride myself on my authentic meme gummies with 100% juicy flavors. If you like grape, I hate you, but I love your business. Foxy the Red Rocket Licorice. I hate you, but I love your business. That reminds me, I saw this post. I don't know if this is real or not, but it said that Elvis's manager sold pins that said, "I hate Elvis," so that even people who didn't like Elvis would be giving him money. And I think that's beautiful. Like, you could buy a pin that says, "I hate Elvis," but if you do, you're giving money to Elvis. I think that's a wonderful business model. That's a really great business model. Suzavi, welcome. Your Nintoaster Switch. Yeah, I think that's a good business model, actually. If I ever make it big, although I highly doubt that will happen, I will sell merch that says, "I hate Alex Azarashi," so people, so my aunties can still support me. Yeah, there we go. That's a good idea. I do feel like 4 flavors is not enough. We need something else in here. I think we need to do like a special gummy, like, ooh, the rare gummy, right? You have a 1 in 15 chance of getting it. Golden Freddy Pineapple. That's a good idea. My Alex keychain is still on my car keys. Yay! Okay, not for long. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a black cat. Oh, that's cute. I thought it was like, I didn't know what that was. Gold Freddy. You're right, Gold Freddy. You know what? It's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Gold Freddy, Gold Freddy pineapple, but Gold Freddy is also rare. Okay, there we go. There we go. We'll call her Venom Alex. Mystery flavor is just green apple or mixed berries. Ooh, okay. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna have multiple FNAF launches, because we should, if we really want to squeeze everything out of this that we can get, I think we have to do Sister Location 2. We got to do Sister Location as well. Bro, I just called Pull a Goblin Fun. Yeah, exactly, Aloha Gator, exactly. You have to buy 10 packs for a guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. So lettuce, flavors, series 1. Okay, perfect. So let's get on to series 2. How do I do this again? Here we go. Okay, like this. No, god damn it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, perfect. The golden one is laced with LSD, so it works. Yeah, pack openings just for the Freddy pull. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Okay, so flavors, series 2. So series 2 will be Sister Location. That's the one with Balloon Boy, right? And Toy Freddy or well, no, those are. So we could do Balloon Boy and the puppets. If Dawko bursts into tears while eating her gummies during custom night, that's good marketing. Yeah, we'll get MatPat to do live pack pulls. Yeah. Balloon Boys and FNAF 2. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going by game. I'm more going by, like, series. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. So, let's see. FNAF 2... So we could do Balloon Boy and the puppets. Those we can do. They're not even in the same game. Oh, really? You're right. You know, if the children are probably going to call me out if I don't do this properly. I think it is. I think I should actually pay attention to this stuff. You're right. Okay. Can I'm in the Freddy, the Five Nights at Freddy's wiki. Mainline FNAF games. They're sorted by era. I don't know what that means. Okay, these are the original games. Okay. What about FNAF fan games? Maybe. Lock children in a condemned building for advertising. Let's see. Have a cupcake jelly bean. Ooh. We intentionally fuck up the first batch so controversy gives us free marketing. Ooh, that might be a good idea. Okay, FNAF 2. So, are there any new characters in FNAF 2? How do I... Can I... How do I... Gallery? Okay, so FNAF 2 is with the toy animatronics. You know what? I guess we could basically just do the same thing with like slightly different molds for the animatronics, the new ones, right? And we get spicy and make an Mpreg flavor. What? What do you mean by this, Fuzzy? What do you mean by this? What is? You know what? I don't even want to know what Mpreg flavor is. Toys Withered, the Mangle, BB Puppet, Shadow Freddy Withered. Perfect. Thank you, Sazabi. Thank you. I just would like to know what these. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at the picture. Shadow Freddy is technically a secret character. Okay. Okay, so we have... Can you just show me... Okay, hold on. FNAF 2 characters. Just give me a list, please. Coconuts. Coconut gummies. I don't know if I've ever seen a coconut bunny before. Okay, so there's quite a lot of characters to choose from here. So first off, I want to do Marionette. I think Marionette is an easy one. I didn't spell that correctly. Or maybe I did. I spelled it correctly. Okay. What flavor should Marionette be? Marionette licorice makes sense. You are correct. You are correct. But I feel like that might be risky. Oops, all grape. Because let's be real here, nobody really likes black licorice. I feel like putting black licorice in there is gonna be risky. You know, because who likes black licorice? I do. You guys are fucking with me. No, you do not. No, you do not. You guys do. No, you guys don't. Okay, no, I'm not talking about red licorice. I'm talking about black licorice. There cannot be 3 people in my chat who unironically like black licorice. I refuse to believe that. I refuse. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Black licorice is good. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You know I'm a freak. This is true. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. See, so the thing is that the Marionette is like the face is white. So I feel like I don't want to do black licorice because then like the face is going to be like black. And that's like, people are gonna be like, well, the Marionette is wearing a white mask, so the gummy should be like white like the mask, you know? I'm trying to put my mind into the mind of the consumer, right? One of my friends gifted me 3 bags of salted and sweet black licorice for Christmas. Oh God. White bread flavor, white chocolate on black licorice. I mean, you guys were like telling me off for not wanting to put grape in there because I don't like grape, but I think you guys are just trying to put your freak licorice in my candy. Vanilla, no, coconut. Maybe coconut. I don't know if you can do a coconut gummy. I don't know if you can do a coconut gummy, to be honest with you. You know what? We'll skip the Marionette. We'll skip the Marionette. For now. We'll come back to the Marionette. Call it freak licorice. Yeah, okay, you know what? But, okay, but like, if the Marionette is going to be licorice, then what is Mangle going to be? What is Mangle going to be? Because looking at pictures of Mangle, I feel like Mangle is giving more like black licorice vibes to me. What do you guys think? Like motor oil flavor? Be like bamboozled with cursed flavors. You know, that might actually be a good idea for series 2. To do like bean-boozled flavors. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Boro Beef. I appreciate your investments. Thank you for your investments. On the FNAF wiki page for Mangle, it says species, animatronic fox, gender, yes. I don't know how, but make me money. Exactly, exactly. Okay. Oh my god, I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. Holy shit. Oh my god, time really flies. Okay. The Mangalas have been referred to as both he and she. Oh, okay. Okay. The quarterly report is down. We gotta bust out the seal. Yeah, we do have to consider art direction. We do gotta consider art direction. Let me, Analog Horror Gummies. There we go. We're just gonna call it that. This is actually a lot of fun. I want to come back to this. I want to work on this some more with you guys. This is very, very fun. Perhaps I'll call this like business building. I don't know. This is fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. It has been almost 5 hours though, so I think I am gonna call it here for today. So thank you guys for hanging out with me today, as usual. Oh my eye, hold on. Let Emmy take the wheel. Yeah, I will be on that grind set. I will be on my grind set. We will come back to this. We will come back to this. For now, I will not be streaming tomorrow. On Irium or Twitch. Saturday, I will be streaming on Twitch and, well, possibly Irium as well. I'm not sure. There's a possibility that I may have to change the time of the stream, time of the streams this weekend. I don't know yet, but I will keep you guys updated. Let me actually just go on the schedule screen anyway. So you guys can see. Yeah, I might finish off on Saturday, in which case we could do something else on Sunday. But yeah, I think I will send you over to Roro, who just started streaming 20 minutes ago. Awesome. I didn't know she was streaming today. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Roro. But before I go, I just want to say I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!